Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Rivers State Governor Siminala Yufubara reaffirms Rivers' first commitment at third anniversary. NDC aspirant for Ikore-Imoha Federal Constituency in Rivers State calls for cancellation of party primary over alleged violence and intimidation. Users of cooking gas express concern over persistent increase in price of LPG. On the foreign scene, Kenyan court stops planned Ebola quarantine center for Americans. Now the detail. Rivers State Governor Siminala Yufubara has reaffirmed his administration's commitment to the Rivers First mantra, saying the philosophy has continued to guide government policies and programs over the past 3 years. In a goodwill message by his Chief Press Secretary, Onwuka Nzeshi, to mark the third anniversary of the administration, the governor said his government remained focused on prioritizing the interest and well-being of Rivers people. He noted that ongoing investments in road infrastructure were designed to connect rural communities with urban centers and create economic opportunities across the state. Fubara said the vision to position River State as an investment hub informed the execution of key projects including the Port Harcourt Ring Road, Trans-Kalabari Highway, Elele Umudioga Igbeda, Ubimini Ikiri Omoko Road and the Ngo Atlantic Oyorokoto Road. He added that his administration had also strengthened the education and healthcare sectors while sustaining peace and security in the state. While attributing the achievements of his administration to the resilience and enterprise of Rivers people, Governor Fubara pledged to continue leading with transparency and ensuring that government projects and policies reflect the interests of the people, while also congratulating Nigerians on 27 years of uninterrupted democratic governance. An aspirant of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC for the Ikore-Imoha Federal Constituency in Rivers State, Pastor Eddie London Eddie, has called for the cancellation of the party primary, alleging that the exercise was heavily marred by violence and intimidation. Speaking with Today FM's Priya Zogo shortly after the exercise, Pastor London Eddie claimed that he narrowly escaped being attacked, alleging that several party members and supporters were assaulted by suspected higher thugs during the process, and that the atmosphere at the venue was chaotic and unsafe, making it impossible for a credible election to take place. The aspirant accused fellow contestant Fubara Ohaka of allegedly masterminding the disruption, saying Ohaka, who was recently screened out of the All Progressives Congress primary after purchasing a form to contest for the River State House of Assembly, was behind the violence witnessed at the venue.
Deprived from participation, myself and my entire supporters. And my call is that this primary election be cancelled in its entirety, because the whole place was completely invaded by talks brought by Honorable Fubara Ohaka.
In primaries?
Surprisingly, he showed up 24 to 48 hours before the primary. He participated in APC, House of Assembly, screening and whatever. I don't know if he was screened out. I don't know if he never passed. I don't know what really happened. 48 hours before the primary, he just showed up from nowhere and bringing in talks from APC.
Pastor London Eddie, while further appealing to the State Working Committee of the party to immediately intervene and investigate the incidents surrounding the primary, insisted that what took place could not be regarded as a legitimate election and urged the leadership of the party to cancel the exercise and conduct a fresh, peaceful primary.
Thousands of supporters from the two AGAs, Ikore and Imoha local government, and some even fell into the ditch. I have to skate through the fence to save my life, my precious life. Some of my women are even receiving treatment in the hospital. I called my party chairman this morning, Success Ja, the party chairman of NDC River State, that I have a reliable information that my life will be in danger, in a grave danger, if I show up today at the voting center. He told me, okay. I said, please, is it possible to move this center anywhere that will be more safer, or to Port Harcourt, most preferably the party secretariat?
Another aspirant, Sunday Sunny, who had stepped down before the commencement of the primary in support of Pastor London Eddie, also condemned the exercise, describing the process as violence-ridden and lacking transparency, adding that many genuine party members were denied the opportunity to participate freely.
Yes, I am transparent in this entire process. And I stepped down for Honorable A.D. London for him to move this party to the next level. We don't know where this man came from to hijack the entire process. Thank you.
All effort by Today FM correspondents to get to Fubara Haka proved abortive at the time of filing this report. Meanwhile, an aggrieved All Progressives Congress APC aspirant, Ambassador Fubara Dagogo, has dragged the ruling party and some of its top officials before a federal high court in Abuja over his alleged exclusion from the race for the position of National Vice Chairman South-South ahead of the party's national convention. Dagogo claimed he spent over 100 million naira pursuing his political ambition under the APC platform, but was unlawfully denied access to nomination forms despite fulfilling all requirements. In a suit filed before Justice Joyce Abdul Malik, the plaintiff named the APC its national chairman Professor Nentawa Yuwada, national vice chairman South Victor Gaidom, and national organizing secretary Suleiman Agungu as defendants. He's seeking an order nullifying the outcome of the South Zonal Congress conducted without his participation, as well as 100 million naira in damages for alleged emotional distress and embarrassment. Dagogo alleged that despite paying for the expression of interest and nomination forms on March 13, 2026, he was told at the party secretariat that the forms were unavailable, accusing officials of deliberately sidelining him over fears of his popularity. The APC, however, has urged the court to dismiss the suit, arguing that the matter falls within the party's internal affairs and is not justiciable. The national chairman of the Pan-Niger Delta Development Forum, PANDEF, Ambassador God Knows Bolade Igali, has said that the establishment of Edwin Clark University and the founding of PANDEF by the late elder statesman Chief Edwin Clark were aimed at raising citizens who would defend democracy through ideas, enterprise, and integrity. Speaking during the university's 11th Founders' Day celebration and the posthumous 99th birthday anniversary of Clark, Igali described the late Niger Delta leader as a lifelong advocate of justice, equity, and the rights of ordinary Nigerians. He noted that Clark served the country in various capacities, including as a teacher, lawyer, commissioner in the old Midwest state, senator in the Second Republic, and community leader, dedicating his public life to advancing fairness and inclusion. The PANDEF chairman stressed the need to produce leaders capable of making meaningful contributions, not only to the Niger Delta, but also to Nigeria and the global community. In a statement he signed, Igali urged Nigerians to continue building the country on the foundations of equity, fairness, and justice, values he said Clark consistently championed throughout his life. He further called on the people of the South-South region to remain united and committed to achieving Clark's vision of a society where no Nigerian is treated as a second-class citizen, adding that the region must set aside distractions and work collectively towards greater development and inclusion. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The leader of the Conscience of Ogoni people, Chief Gani Toba, says the issue of the resumption of oil exploration in Ogoni has already been concluded between the federal government and Ogoni people. Chief Toba, who spoke in reaction to a statement by the Movement for the Survival of the Ogoni People, MUSOP, said no Ogoni person contested the governorship under the All Progressives Congress, APC, and that leaders of different political parties were present when the agreements were reached between the federal government and Ogoni leaders. The social activists suggested that if Ogoni people desire to produce the governor of River State, they should galvanize support for a governorship candidate from other political parties rather than threatening the federal government. On the withdrawal of Governor Siminala Ifubara from the 2027 governorship race, Chief Toba downplayed the role of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, saying Governor Ifubara had consistently advocated peace since the beginning of his administration. Chief Gani Toba also used the opportunity to criticize some Ogoni indigents, allegedly sabotaging the federal government's efforts towards the resumption of oil exploration, including an indigent identified as Lessie.
The governor is someone that loves River State. And the governor, from beginning, peace of River State is very important. In River State, the governor has majority of common people has his supporter. But there is, within the 319 ward in River State, the governor has strong support base. Issues of his withdrawal from contesting election, people should just leave it and focus on moving River State and Nigeria forward. Issue of oil resumption has been agreed. Documents have been presented to the federal government. Federal government have responded to that. And from beginning, you will see small sabotage.
Today, FM Uchendo Joel reports that Chief Toba also reacted to the 3 years of Governor Fubara's administration, which he described as successful without borrowing, expressing optimism that the governor would continue to ensure all-round development in the state.
Well, it was a blessing to Rivers people. Governor Fubara, since resuming office as governor of Rivers State, has not borrowed a dime to put debt on Rivers people. He has continued to use the resources of Rivers people to develop Rivers State, no matter the crisis that rock the state. So I want to pray to God to continue to protect him till the end of his tenure. Fubara is committed to develop Rivers State, and I believe he has the focus and he will continue to do that.
Port Harcourt residents, users of cooking gas, have expressed growing concern over the persistent increase in the price of liquefied petroleum gas (LPG), warning that the situation may force many households to return to the use of firewood and coal for cooking. Speaking with Today FM Ayiba Priye Ugunu, the residents lamented that the rising cost of cooking gas has become difficult to cope with amid the current economic realities. They complained that despite paying more to refuel gas cylinders, the product no longer lasts as long as expected, adding to the financial burden on families. They warned that if the continuous increase persists, many Nigerians may abandon cooking gas entirely and revert to traditional cooking methods such as firewood and coal, which were widely used in the past.
I stopped using gas for a while because the increment in the price every day, it's really something I can't tell about. Yesterday, I think when I went out, I saw someone wanting to fill gas from a retail guy, and then later when he came back, I asked him how much he filled it, and then he said it's 1.7. So I actually wanted to fill mine, and then when I called the same guy today, he said the gas is now 1.8. So I don't know why it keep increasing. I don't know if it's because of the Salah celebrations.
It's been a month plus because I'm a bachelor. I don't get to cook all the time. Sometimes I eat out. So basically what I just do with my gas, anytime I'm in the house, maybe I want to boil water, instant noodles, or any quick food, I barely use my gas. But a 3 kg gas cannot even last for a month plus 2 months for a bachelor. It's so crazy. And the most annoying part is it keeps increasing.
Meanwhile, the cooking gas retailer has defended the recent hike in prices, attributing it to several local and international factors. According to the retailer, the ongoing tensions between America and Iran, high transportation costs, and the inability of local refineries to fully produce gas despite Nigeria's abundant natural resources are major contributors to the increase. He noted that the current price surge is not connected to the Salah celebration, stressing that the cost of cooking gas has remained unstable for some time and may continue to rise if the underlying challenges are not addressed.
Most of the gas we are using are actually being imported. So our refineries here, LNG, NNPC, the gas they are producing is not being sufficient enough to help the situation. So most of the gas have been imported. So because of the dollar fluctuation and to Naira and the war, the cost of transportation going to the depot to load the gas, most of the tanker uses diesel. So everything accumulates.
The Nigeria Democratic Congress (NDC) has directed that no aspirant should be denied the opportunity to participate in its primaries in any part of the country. The party's National Publicity Secretary, OSA Director, stated this in a release, stressing that all aspirants who successfully completed the screening process have been duly cleared and are therefore eligible to contest in the forthcoming primaries. Director warned that any action by state chapters or party officials aimed at excluding duly cleared aspirants would be considered null, void, and of no effect. He reaffirmed the party's commitment to internal democracy, accountability, transparency, fairness, and inclusivity, adding that all administrative structures must align with the party's constitution and guiding principles. According to him, the screening and selection committees have received reports of alleged attempts to block some aspirants and have directed that the primaries be conducted peacefully and transparently nationwide. He further disclosed that the presidential governorship, National Assembly and State Assembly primaries are scheduled to hold today, with State Assembly primaries taking place within respective constituencies, while other exercises will be conducted at local government level. On the foreign scene, a Kenyan court has temporarily halted the planned opening of an Ebola quarantine center for United States nationals following a petition filed by a local rights group. The facility, which was scheduled to begin operations today, was intended to quarantine Americans arriving from the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, where authorities are battling a major Ebola outbreak. According to U.S. officials, the center was to be located at the Laikipia Air Base, about 200 kilometers from Nairobi, and equipped with 50 isolation beds managed by American medical personnel. In its ruling, the court issued an order restraining authorities from establishing any Ebola exposure, quarantine, isolation, or treatment facility in Kenya pending further proceedings. The petition was filed by the Katiba Institute, which argued that the arrangement was being implemented secretly and without public consultation, raising serious constitutional concerns. While Kenya has intensified screening measures for travelers and has not recorded any Ebola case linked to the current outbreak, the government has yet to directly address concerns surrounding proposed facility. The Kenyan government have been given 48 hours to respond to the petition, with the matter scheduled for mention on June 2nd. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has reaffirmed his Rivers First commitment to mark his administration's third anniversary. An NDC aspirant for Ikoyi-Moha federal constituency in Rivers State has called for the cancellation of the party primary over alleged violence and intimidation. We told you that users of cooking gas have expressed concern over the persistent hike in the price of LPG. On the foreign scene, you also heard that a court has stopped the planned Ebola quarantine center in Kenya for Americans. That was the news is edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube Live, Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Located at East West Road by First Mechanic Junction, Alakahia, Port Harcourt, River State. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
In lui cego. In lui cego.
Today 95.1 FM to watch the Champions League. And I'm sure you have been following up with the announcement for it if you have listened to every detail. So come repping your football club, right? There's lots of fun and gifts to be won. You get to meet your favorite football presenters, the sports crew here in Today 95.1 FM. And maybe you get to see other people too. You maybe get to see me. We get to see, shake hands, shouts, goal. Whoever's winning tomorrow, PSG, Arsenal, whoever wins, I pray that some people don't cry, because some Arsenal fans have been telling me how they will cry and how they'll be comforted. I hope that you don't. So don't miss tomorrow's Champions League, but come join Today FM to have a good time. Meanwhile, I also saw that the federal government released names of 21 states that are at risk of Ebola. You know that there was an outbreak earlier, and the NCDC had said that there are areas in the country, states in the country that are at moderate risk of Ebola importation following these renewed outbreaks in parts of Africa. And they did put out that release yesterday, Thursday. But I'm sure that there's a lot being done, especially to our borders. But there's always that concern about our porous borders and how this thing can just be imported. Remember 2018 or 2017 before COVID and all the battle that we had to face in the country. We don't want that kind of emergency, that kind of health emergency in Nigeria, because there's already, some challenges that the health sector is facing. We know shortage of doctors. We also have facility issues or challenges. But then there are those states, and you know that somehow when I saw the list, I was just counting, is Rivers there? I said, of course, right, Rivers will be there. And that, of course, is because of a number of factors. We know how commercialized the state is, the population too, and also you look at the geographical area and how large we are as a people. There's Lagos, there's the FCT, Rivers, Kano, Enugu, Borno, Akwa Ibom, Cross River, Taraba, Adamawa are classified as high risk states due to also, apart how commercialized or how populated we are, it's also due to our international airport, our airport too. This is why it's porous, land borders and active travel and trade routes. That's why this is. But this feels like good news or not. Maybe good news. Although one person, we also did see that the WHO earlier announced that there's been a first confirmed Ebola recovery in DRC, the outbreak where it even started this year. That was yesterday. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago, 27th of May? A patient recovered and left the hospital and has been discharged into the community, the WHO told reporters. But then there has been so far recorded around 223 suspected Ebola deaths, 17 confirmed. Then there's also been, I think it was May 15, where it was declared that out of 125 confirmed cases, over 900 suspected cases. You do know that there are no vaccine or specific treatments that exist for this strain of Ebola, which is behind the current outbreak. But then, as a country, Nigeria, I hope that we're able to protect our borders, and we don't know. You just cannot know when someone carries and just comes into the country, but we hope that it's a situation that we don't get to be faced with. These are a number of things that are on my mind for now. I don't know what's on your mind. Right, I'd like to hear from you. Send me a text or WhatsApp message. Then you can also call the number 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Then you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Let's get to hear what's on your mind. Yes, what's on your mind, right? Pretty much call me and tell me whatever it is. I know it's the weekend and then you're probably going home or you're still on the road. You're winding up already for the day, but I'm sure that there are a couple of things that you have thought about today or you're currently thinking about. So what is on your mind? Welcome to Today FM. What's on your mind?
Well, what is on my good evening?
Good evening.
What is on my mind is the emergence of the screening of Jonathan for presidency. And those who are condemning his move to contest his popularity once again, come 2027. I wonder if some people have conscience, because these same people were the people who didn't kick against his contestation in 2015, which was supposed to be the turn of the North. Many of us who decided to join APC and Buhari, the likes of Amechi, the former governor of Imo State, Okorocha, and the rest of them. Some of us were killed, some of our members were killed, were murdered, were named rivers of blood because of ambition of one man. Now, these same people, they are saying that it is Jonathan should be contest. Like we have said the same in 2015, when it was the turn of the North, after 2 years, Obasanjo, that is for North, Obasanjo 8 years, Jonathan 6 years, 14 years for the South, and only 2 years for the North. Those people then, justice and equity was not the order of the day. Contrary to 27, that event, that is going to repeat itself. Atiku is likely to be the next president of Nigeria, because the North, how many candidates are coming out from the North to contest? How many are coming out from the South? To already decide the 2027 presidential election. And for Mr. President, borrowing money here and there without any tangible result for it. From MTN, from the Tesco, from the internal generated revenue, the custom, the Nigerian revenue service, and the rest of them.
All right.
And the first of the mover.
Right.
And they looted the common route. Nothing is still borrowing. The government only comes to steal, to kill, and to destroy. 2027, affliction will not arise the second time. We brought him. We from APC. He had deviated from the
All right, then.
APC.
I mean, I think you've said what's on your mind.
Ambition.
All right. At 0810-9510-951. What is on your mind? Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
I can hear you. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I could hear you. Everything you said, but I think you could not hear me. So call again, please. 0810-9510-951. That is the number. And you can get through to me and tell me what is on your mind. Right. So you look at what's particularly being of interest to you throughout today. It could be anything at all. Right, just anything. I mean, I know that sometimes, or most times, we like to settle into the matters happening in the country, which is good. I mean, not far from it, because you're here and anything happening concerns you. But whether politically, financially, emotionally, physically, any perspective at all, just tell me what's on your mind. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, good evening. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. If you can hear me, I can hear you.
Okay, I want to remain anonymous.
Okay, no wahala. Go on.
What's on my mind is about what happened earlier today in Ishopo.
Okay, what happened?
NDC, we are having their primaries today.
Okay.
Yes, all of a sudden, some officials from the council came and dispatched everybody, damaged property, you know. So it's really sad. It's really sad. It shouldn't happen. I don't know why APC is afraid of contesting this election. They should allow people gather. Thank you.
Sad. Thank you for telling me what's on your mind. It's we're seeing a lot happening. I mean, going towards this 2027 election. And for some people, sadly, we may continue to see a lot, but we hope, right? We really hope that the rule of law will take its course. Everyone who has whatever responsibility that they should attend to should, whether security agencies, you as a people, regulatory authorities, right? Everyone just doing their bit to ensure that we have a sane society. I hope so. Welcome. What's on your mind? I can hear you. Good evening. Robin Maja, good evening.
My man, what did they explain to you?
Ushon, I'm going to start from the top. What did they think about the news?
Let's start from the first one.
But we'll do that in a minute 30 seconds, please. In a minute 30 seconds.
The first thing on my mind, this is River State. My son-in-law is
your son-in-law?
My son-in-law, yes, my son-in-law.
Okay.
It's my younger brother. He's married to my younger sister too.
Okay.
My man is full. So I want to ask him, all those my brothers, his in-laws, like the, what is it called, whether director, I don't know whether director or chairman of a South State Commission, in the person of Chubro Muche, former House of Representatives, Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives. Is Chubro Muche not qualified to be governor of River State? He's online. Is he not qualified? How about Robertson now? Robertson, my namesake, who was with Fubara and later jumped to.
It's already a minute 30 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Is there no son of a man that's qualified to be governor? It's my in-law now. They grab my land, he no talk.
All right, then.
I'm qualified to be governor now. Thank you.
All right. Okay, so that's what's on your mind. Good evening, presenter. What's on my mind is I'm just thinking and imagining what those innocent or your school children and teachers are going through. The horror, beating, and starvation in the hands of those bastards in the forest unknown. What can we do as ordinary citizens of Nigeria to help? Since the government is busy with campaigns and foreign trips, what can we do? George Real Kingsley from Rumo Limini Ubiabo. Yeah, that's a huge question. If you listened to our Security and You program yesterday, George Real, there's just one thing or two. Your bits that you can do, because the guest was talking about the disorganizational theory to crime. So that theory states that because of the decline in society, moral decline of certain institutions, we are bedeviled with the kind of insecurity we have in the country. Talked about institutional decline from religious bodies to families to morals, declining, right? Poverty, unemployment. It's just like getting to the root or the root of insecurity. While a number of people also have different thoughts as to what's happening, but you cannot clearly point what it is. But then we saw the Minister of Defense, right? General Musa. Right? Yeah, General Musa. He said that the president, in his words now, the Minister of Defense, Christopher Musa, retired, he said that the administration of President Bola Tinubu has scored between 65 and 70% performance in tackling insecurity, terrorism, and other national threats against the nation. 65 and 70%. He was on live television this morning when he said that. All right, so that's something a lot of people may want to question. How? But then, good evening, beautiful presenter. What's on my mind is about President Tinubu, who have woefully failed in every aspect of governance. We called for his immediate resignation for incompetency, and lack of vision for Nigeria from Dr. Prince Nelson. Thank you so much for texting. Let's listen to this audio.
Good evening, my sister in the studio. My name is Ateke, calling from Burukiri. Please, why is it that in this our state, River State, they don't want other parties to do their own things? The APC have done their own, no problem. There was no issues. They have done their Congress. They have bring out the candidate of their own choice. According to them, they are selected candidates. Now, other parties want to do their own. They are sending us, the people they are sending, to go and destroy what they are doing. Is it good? Where are we going? If they are ruling this country well, they are doing well in this country, in this state, would they be afraid? My My sister, I'm not happy. I am not happy. I take it from Burukiri. You please have it.
All right, Atike. We've heard these reports around certain issues in certain local governments. We'll follow up with these reports too, and we'll discuss it in subsequent programs, especially knowing what's happening exactly. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Yes, Queen, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, you see, this political banditry that is erupting, this is how it started in the north. APC have done theirs, Abi, PDP have done theirs. When P2B was in ADC, we know what happened when they want to gather, how they dismantled them. Now, he has joined NDC, and when the people want to have their meeting, the political banditry in River State will now go and scatter them. You see why what has always been in my mind is that this government, both police, army, judiciary, they've all failed. And I have been advocating that they should allow these people to finish their 4 years and step aside.
All right.
And let's have a neutral body to conduct the election. Look at what's happening in River State. When these people want to meet to do their own primary, the political banditry is going on in states. This is how it starts. And the next thing they will kill people. And everybody is keeping quiet. Police is keeping quiet. They know. Commissioner of Police knows about it and is keeping quiet. Everybody is aware. This thing is going on.
All right. All right. Dr. Chris, we'll take another call.
The bandit to book. It's unfortunate.
All right.
It's very unfortunate. It's taking too far. Thank you.
All right. Sad situation. I mean, did you send an audio again? Okay, I think it's another person.
Yeah, good evening, Queen Chima. How are you? I love girl. Nah, I don't dance. I don't laugh. If I love girl, very sweet song you have played so far. Yeah, good evening, Queen. For me, my dear, there's a adage in my area that said he cannot give what you don't have. You see, Tinubu, I don't know why it's taking him so long for him to pay ransom for this people to be released. And Osun State. See, that woman was crying. The woman, I watch it, Queen, I begin to shed tears. I cry. I mean it. Tears, they come out from my eyes last night, you know. For the woman was crying bitterly about that they don't need rice anymore. They don't need rice. She was referring to the first lady that they should come to their rescue. You know, now Yoruba people have seen it now. They are being partisan, playing politics with the tribe. You know, chasing Igbo people away in Lagos for not voting their man. Now look at it. Tinubu should resign. I don't know why he doesn't have conscience. Thank you, Queen, for playing. Thank you to the woman, at least, for playing my voice notes always. You know, even as I will send it this night to play it also. No mind this your colleague. What is that? Rona, she will not like to play my voice note. Thank you so much, Queen.
All right. Maybe she didn't see it. All right. Sometimes it takes a lot to do all of this. Right. Thank you so much. Can you talk for 30 seconds? What's on your mind? Turn down the...
Hello, Lady Queen.
Yeah, 30 seconds, please. We have a commercial shortly.
Yeah, Reginald.
All right. What's on your mind?
Lady Queen.
Yes?
This money where our president saying they save 18.4 billion from trade subsidy every day. That money they reach you, did they feel them? President saying they save 18.4 billion every day. From that day where he says subsidies go and where we begin to do this, where we begin to suffer. And that money for 1 year is about 6.50 billion, 6 trillion, 50 billion.
All right, we have to go.
Every day. So, what think they use this money they do now?
All right. That's a good question. We have to go. Thank you so much for staying what's on your mind.
This infomercial.
In a very wonderful time and season that we are in, and a lot of persons are complaining because of economic issues and struggles, it's important for you to understand that, you see, the difference between you and the success you're looking at for can just be a piece of information that separates you from that reality, as well as possibly the right person, you know. People say it is not working. You know, when something is not working, you should investigate to understand why it's not working. Basically, the reason why it's not working is simply you possibly do not know how, the steps and principles on how to apply for that, for it to really work. Okay, I'm inviting you for a very important program, and this program is called Kingdom Capital Project. As a way of giving back to the society, our company, Trade to Retire, a company that is given to training people in forex and the financial markets. That's what we do. And we've been operating, and by God's grace, we've trained hundreds and thousands of students who are trading today. And we will be inviting you for an amazing program, on the 18th and on the 19th and on the 20th of the month of June. And I want you to be there, on the 18th, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Now, it'll be nice to have you come for that program. And it's a program designed to teach you Forex, to teach you how to trade, teach you the importance and things to learn. And most importantly, you want to connect with traders. You want to connect with friends. You want to connect with people that know how to do. Let me tell you something. Somebody say, oh, give me your money, I will trade for you. And maybe you've been a victim of all these things. But do you know these are things you can actually learn for yourself and know how to do this thing? Because you actually been trading all these days. Each time you do some transaction, somebody gives you $1 or $2 bill, you go to media bookie to change it. What have you been doing? That same thing. So this is a golden opportunity for you. All you need to do is simple. Text the word YES. Text the word YES to gain entrance to that program. It's going to be very powerful on the 18th, 19th, and 20th of the month of June 2026. Text the word YES to 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. Just text the word yes to that particular number, and by God's grace, you will be sent a message, so you'll be there in the program. Where is this program happening? It's going to be happening at the Trade to Retire Training Executive Office, and that is at Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, on the 18th, 19th, and the 20th. All you need to do to be in that program is simple. Text the word yes now to that number, 0916 1419 928. Somebody's asking, but if I don't know anything about Forex, can I come? Of course you can come. So the whole journey starts one day. Do you get what I'm saying? The whole journey starts one day. And we'll have an amazing trainer, Mr. Prince. Oh goodness, such an amazing young man who has trained a lot of persons and is doing very well for himself. We have Mr. Bishop, and so on and so forth. They are simply amazing. So be there on the 18th Thursday, on the 19th Friday, and on the 20th Saturday at the Trade to Retire Office, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road. How do I go there? Simple. Text the name. Text the word yes to this number, 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. And this program is free. Did you hear me? It is absolutely free. What's the time of the program? You better find your way to be there. We have a morning session, we have an evening session. So my best for you is that just text in your name, and they will reach out to you to tell you how to get about it. The program starts exactly by 9 a.m. People start entering by 8 o'clock in the morning. So registration begins 8 o'clock in the morning. So by 9, training begins. So make sure you are there for the last time now. Text the name. If you want to learn Forex, you want to connect with Forex traders, you belong into that community, you love Forex, just text YES to this number, 0916 1419 928. It is time for you to be successful. Trust God, believe it. And I tell you, the Kingdom Capital Project is a Christian initiative helping you to build your financial freedom and economy. God bless you. Thank you.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Located at East West Road by First Mechanic Junction, Alakahia, Port Harcourt, River State. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
make your body have an hourglass. That's for sure. You should work to actually make your body have an hourglass figure as a woman. I believe it's attainable for any woman if she actually puts her mind towards it. And that's how I believe women should be. That's how men like their women in today's society. Seek out perfection. As a woman, if you want to attract a man,
it's your preference, and nobody is going to attack you for that.
There's preference and there's standards. This is a standard of what women
This
should
is
look
not
like.
a standard.
If it's not a standard, then why is it posted in things like Vogue magazine? Why do women attain or strive to look at?
Are you trying to tell me that you've never seen a plus-size woman on Vogue magazine?
I have in recent times, and honestly, it's thing.
It's
nothing. That's for sure. You should work to actually make your body have an hourglass figure as a woman. I believe it's attainable for any woman if she actually puts her mind towards it. And that's how I believe women should be. That's how men like their women in today's society. Seek out perfection. As a woman, if you want to attract a man,
it's your preference, and nobody is going to attack you for that.
There's preference and there's standards. This is a standard of what women
This
should
is
look
not
like.
a standard.
If it's not a standard, then why is it posted in things like Vogue magazine? Why do women attain or strive to look at?
Are you trying to tell me that you've never seen a plus-size woman on Vogue magazine?
I have in recent times, and honestly, it's thing.
It's
nothing that pisses me off.
How dare you say
more.
Welcome to today's Woman on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. All right, so I had to play you that recording first. It was a video, a clip excerpt from quite a long conversation that a woman had with a man, and if you heard clearly, you see. Or you hear or you heard the conversation, and that's going to form the basis of our discourse tonight on Today's Woman. Welcome, my name is Queen Chima, and I have the beautiful Mary Queen here in the studio. Mary Queen, you see, don't worry, I'll tell you what to do after the show. You see that you go on.
It's not just hourglass, it's Zobo glass. All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mary Queen, and welcome to Today's Woman.
Absolutely. Now that's a conversation, and I listened to it over and again. And before the show, I was just talking to someone about it, and we were analyzing.
Okay.
We're talking about beauty standards and all. the expectation. The young man said every man would want. Can we play that again? Let's play it again, right? Then we would read out our line of thought and also the direction that we're going to. Now, listen to this man talk about how he thinks and how he's talking for a lot of men too, because he said men, and he said men.
That's where the problem is. He should speak for himself. Like, you can't generalize it. I know men that like plumpy women.
Yeah.
And so he shouldn't say that's the
standard.
The standard. No, sir.
Maybe there are some men that would agree with him too.
Definitely. Some men like them
slender,
slim. They'll tell you, I want to be able to carry my woman. And all that stuff.
Yeah. J Papa.
Good evening,
J Papa is making us laugh.
Good evening, Queen. Good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening, J Papa.
Queen Square.
Yeah. This is the first time I'm on the show.
Yeah.
So I was hearing the conversation. So I said, let me
please ring the bell for you.
Welcome, J Papa.
Thank you very much.
Let's play this video again. And then
so that you get a better understanding.
Right, and like I said, we'd also read out the line of our thoughts. The possible questions that we're having. Because a lot of questions ran through my head when I saw this video, this clip, and I was like, okay, we're going to bring this on the Today's Woman table and talk about it. Let's take a listen to this again.
That's for sure. You should work to actually make your body have an hourglass figure as a woman. I believe it's attainable for any woman if she actually puts her mind towards it. And that's how I believe women should be. That's how men like their women in today's society. Seek out perfection. As a woman, if you want to attract a man,
it's your preference, and nobody is going to attack you for that.
There's preference and there's standards. This is a standard of what women
This
should
is
look
not
like.
a standard.
If it's not a standard, then why is it posted in things like Vogue magazine? Why do women attain or strive to look at?
Are you trying to tell me that you've never seen a plus-size woman on Vogue magazine?
I have in recent times, and honestly, it's thing.
It's
nothing that pisses me off.
How dare you say more.
Wow. He said the plus size woman on the magazine is disgusting. And now here's it. Today we're talking about beauty standards and body image. A recent video sparked debate after a man said that an hourglass figure and slim body are the ideal standard for women. But who really defines beauty? I mean, these standards. Society? Social media? Men? Women themselves? Because many women feel pressure to look a certain way to be accepted, admired, or even considered successful. Others believe beauty comes in different shapes and sizes. So tonight on Today's Woman, we want to hear from you, right? As a woman, has beauty standards affected your confidence, relationship, or the way you see yourself? And then as a man, what would you consider the standard? Is there something as the standard? Like, is there something as the standard of how a woman should look? That's the conversation on Today's Woman. Was that from the man? Was that from the man?
All right, for me, there's no standard for me. That guy was speaking for himself. He shouldn't speak for all the men.
Okay.
Do you understand? For me, there is no standard for a woman's beauty. But me...
Especially her body.
Yes, especially her body. What attracts me in every woman first is their facial beauty.
Okay.
Not the body structure.
Okay.
The height doesn't matter, the body size doesn't matter, it's just the facial beauty. So that guy, like I said, he was talking for himself. So this is what counts for me.
So you think every man has like that thing that's first for
every
them?
Man has. Every man has, yes.
And because I've heard a man say it's the legs. I've heard a man say, oh, I just look at a woman's legs and that's it for me. I heard a man say the face. I've heard people say the nose, some people say eyes. I'm like, man, what do you guys really want? So it kind of feels like, because some people now say that men determine the standard. So maybe there are a lot of men out there who think that being slender or slim is the standard.
Yeah, some men think so,
because,
not all.
Or don't you think the times are changing? Because there was a time, the Abani Derego, the Rivers Miss World, that name became popular because she won. After she won, and then people started using the name to call, every slim woman, Abani.
Most women became motivated
to lose weight too. And it was a thing. I don't know. I think it's phased out, right? Now, you heard him talk about hourglass.
Yeah.
He said your body should be defined.
Yeah.
Right? And this is an age of when cosmetic procedures are really common. People are now BBL and all of that. So that's like, if you don't have an hourglass, I don't have an hourglass. Like, my body type is not hourglass. There are a lot of women whose body types are not hourglass. So you have to ensure.
What about when you give birth? How will your body be like?
Okay.
If you go
he said you should walk it out.
Walk it out.
After giving birth too.
That's what he's saying. If you put your mind to it,
can
achieve it. Like, seriously? So he's saying you should walk it out. Okay, so men like this push our ladies into BBL and the rest of them, and that's why we are losing ladies on a daily basis.
Yeah, that's true.
Because there's so much pressure. You want, like, how dare you say it's a standard? I don't get it. Who sets the standard?
Well, you think it's not a standard?
No, it's not.
Okay.
The standard for Mr. A is not the standard for Mr. B. He just mentioned that he doesn't care about your body size type and everything. Just have a beautiful face.
Yeah.
Some men will tell you, what like the gods, I don't care, but get big Bobby. No, just at least let me see what I will touch when I want to touch things. You understand? So different taste, different preference, different. Such men, no. Because his woman will be under pressure 247 to be that figure. I've seen a lady. She said, my guy likes them fair. My guy likes them fair. And she was a dark, beautiful, chocolate-looking kind of girl. Now she had to bleach her skin just to please the guy.
Wow.
And then what happened? He didn't get married at the end of the day. After spoiling your skin. And we know that those things cause cancer. Because of the chemicals and everything in it. So you now go extra mile just to please your man.
Yeah.
And then what next?
So does it mean men determine the standard?
For men do for the women that don't know what they want.
If you don't know what you want, a man will determine the standard for you.
Yes, the beauty standard.
They do.
Be yourself. Women. Just be real. Be original.
Tell yourself, I will not push past this limit.
Yes.
For anybody. unless you want to do it for yourself. Like, so I've heard ladies say, if I have money, I will go, go do surgery for my tummy.
Yeah.
I want to have a flat tummy. That is you telling yourself you want to do it, but you're not doing it because your partner is asking you to do it. You're doing it because you want to feel good about yourself. Like when you dress and come out, you say, wow, I look good. Your mirror is telling you that you look good. You're not waiting for validation from anybody, whether your husband, your boyfriend, or whatever. Like, I am not saying that you should not, especially for the married ones,
into your body.
I'm not saying don't put effort to look good for your husband. Yeah. No, sir. No, ma. But please, don't push it to a place of you now make the woman feel inferior.
How many times why do people talk a lot about women's body? How many times do women talk?
It's vice versa now.
Do women really concentrate on
women's
body?
Women do it now. Like,
men with big tummy, they complain about it.
They do. Not be your mates get six pack. You hear comments like that. So women now complain as well. They do. In fact, a man was we were laughing over it, but he didn't find it funny because he said he was with his partner. They were driving or something, and she was looking at this particular guy, looking at the guy, looking at the guy, and he was using one eye to look at her, and the guy was like, "What are you looking at?" Say that guy fine, sharp.
Oh my goodness!
That's serious.
Like, she forgot herself, or maybe she was just
lost.
She was just
admiring the handwork of God.
She was just being
real.
blunt, being real.
You understand?
This honesty thing. I mean, the guy is fine now. But I mean, that's not emotional. They say it's not emotional intelligence. I don't know. But if you someone that
out.
The fact that she could have somebody. Admiring someone is not a problem. But the point is she was staring.
Yeah, and she was lost to a point that her partner had to notice.
So I mean, if you just looked at someone and say, "Oh, that guy is a cute guy," I mean, it's different. It may be different. I mean, it depends on your partner. Because if your partner is insecure, right,
it's still a problem.
You'll start getting jealous.
Because I mean, even as a woman, you can see another woman and say, "I beg this girl fine," right? I mean, you can see that this girl is really pretty and her face looks better than you. I'm not comparing, but I mean, you just look out. You're such a pretty, beautiful girl. I mean, I see women and I tell them that you're beautiful.
Definitely, right? You're like, God finished work for your body.
Yes,
so nothing. So I don't know
if it's safe for you to say that when your man is there.
But I don't need to say it in front of your partner now. When you get that.
I mean, let's turn the table.
But will you see the guy again to say?
let's turn the tables.
Your mind. Say to yourself.
Let's turn the tables. Let's turn the tables. If the man was looking at a woman and staring and
staring, and you feel jealous too, like, what does she have that I don't have? Why are you looking at her like that? So, but it's the insecurity we are talking. Sometimes it's a carnal admiration, but just that we read meanings into so many things.
Yeah.
And then we just put ourselves under pressure, unnecessary pressure,
and it becomes a problem.
Becomes a problem in your relationship.
But now, do you think that the beauty standards have evolved? Right? I started with I talked about the Abani Derego word that was used popularly. I mean, I remember growing up, I heard people call me Abani Derego and all. Right?
You're still one.
Right? You just hear that, and I also think that there were those days, like 5-10 years or 6 years ago, where being slim was a thing.
Yeah.
Right. But I don't know if it's still a thing now, because this young man sounds like some people may think that
for this man, I don't even think
times have changed.
I don't even think it's about the slim.
Yeah.
It's just
he's talking about some
you should be
some features.
Yes,
You should have an hourglass, a big bum
like
the flat tummy, and then the big. That's just what. So whether you are slim or fat, but you have that body, is okay. But a slim person cannot have that figure, for crying out loud. Where the bum one from?
You can't do BBL now. That's what he's trying to say. That's what the guy is trying to say now.
Have you seen a slim lady that do BBL?
Yeah.
How do they look?
Weird.
Sometimes they look
weird.
Sometimes they look out of place. We are like, madam, where you go do this thing? You know, look me.
It's true.
You understand? So that BBL for slim people doesn't really add up.
You have to have something.
Have some flesh now that will complement the BBL.
But it's hourglass. I thought hourglass someone can still be slim and still have the hourglass body type. Right, because
like the flat tummy,
the flat tummy, and
it's possible with exercises.
Okay, that's the work. That's the work he said. You say ensure.
If you work on your body with exercises, you can have that shape.
But it takes.
No, but there are some ladies. You know, God. That's why God is God. He's unique. Some ladies are in the gym 24/7, but they are not losing weight.
Yeah.
Why? Because their metabolism is not to lose weight. But they will be very flexible.
Yeah.
Because of the exercises they are doing. They'll be very flexible. But they just cannot lose weight.
Yeah. But
some people are like that.
Yeah. Let's come back to someone, because we're picking out some of the things he said, because it's today's woman and we're centering on the woman. But sometimes I say that it's almost difficult to talk about a woman without the man, right? Who truly created these beauty standards? Because you heard him say something like, that's how men like their women.
The standard.
It's the standard. That's how men like their women.
Who created?
Is it men? Is it women? Or is it social media?
It's society.
Society. Who?
Generally.
For me, I think it's a social media. What they see online, on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and the rest, they want their woman to look exactly like what they've seen online. So I feel it's the social media.
Forgetting that some of those things are apps.
Some are apps that they use. Some are people that have already been doing this thing in the gym for years. You understand? It's their thing. There are people that goes to the gym regularly, not because of the body. You understand? They don't want to get the shape, but they are just doing it for personal exercise. Now, when a man views such a video, he'll be like, why is my partner having a big tummy or not having such a shape? So I think for me, it's the social media.
Social media, not men. Because why do we have, I think I have experienced a number of men who think that because their wives don't look the way they would have thought that they should look, maybe
so they cheat.
Yes, so some of them, yeah,
that's true.
So because some people, some women will argue that this beauty standard is propagated by men. This whole have an hourglass, let the stomach be flat. Oh, you've had babies now. Why not hit the gym? There was a video trending where an actress who's had babies and she was done and everything, she put out a video of her gym and her exercise and all, and then a man went to the comment section and said, see this one, no mind the one where they my house. So she picked up that comment and finished the man, because she was like, why would you say that about your wife? And then she was saying that I am doing this because I have a supportive husband. Maybe you haven't even shown your wife any
Have
support.
You registered her in the gym and she did not go?
But even if you don't register, right, must everybody hit the gym? Must everybody hit the gym? Must everybody exercise in the gym? I mean, you could exercise any other way apart hitting the gym.
Apart from hitting the gym,
yes, you could. And some people will not. Everybody must not have the hourglass.
Yeah.
They are body types. They're different body types. So
definitely, you see these men. Sometimes a man meets you plumpy and all that. You ask you out, you accept, you guys start, the next thing he starts complaining, and you're like, but you met me like this.
Yeah.
Maybe you are seeing someone else outside.
Do you understand? Yeah. So once they get a second opinion, a second option, they start comparing, they start complaining, so you, the woman, it's now in your place to now tell yourself, no, this thing is not normal. It's coming from somewhere. I will not allow this man to put me in a place I don't want to be.
Yeah.
So simple, Oga, please. You met me like this. If you think you found somebody, meets your style or your type or your standard, like they will always say, can we just move on?
Yeah.
Instead of going into depression because you want to please a man. You can never please them all.
And as a woman, you need to pay attention. You need to pay attention.
Definitely.
There was someone I didn't continue conversations with because he said over and again that he prefers his women dark.
Wow.
And yes, and he didn't know when he would say it. Yes, I was like, why are you with me? Because there's no point, right? Because I'm not.
You're seeing clearly that I'm not a dark person.
That person, and you came.
You came, you saw me, you liked me, you approached me, and now you're always throwing it at me. So what do you want me to do? Go and rub charcoal
and become that. So we are agreeing that men push this beauty standards. Do women push it too?
Some men.
Okay, some men. Some men. Do women push it too? I mean, women.
They do, but not as much as the men. Yes, because once a woman is married to a man, whether he adds weight or not, she's there. She's not moving to anywhere.
That's true.
She's stuck forever. But a man,
you don't think the man gets less attractive to her? Less attractive?
Even if he's less attractive, but she stuck to him. A woman will not leave her marriage when they now ask her, why you want to divorce your husband? Is it because you're not too fat?
No.
The society will ask you, are you okay?
You hardly hear that.
You will hardly hear that.
But you hear men say...
But men will tell you, since when she born, she can't leave herself. She not enter my eye again.
The whole thing boils back to the men.
The kind of man, right?
The kind of
but
man
majority is what we are talking about.
If you love your woman, you always walk with her. Even in pregnancy, you stroll with her wherever she's going to. Then, if you don't like her body shape, the way the shape of her body is beginning to grow, you walk with her. To even without it in the gym, people do exercises on the flyovers,
on the streets and
everywhere. On the flyovers without the gym. You see couples wearing their headset, jogging on the road, doing their thing. It's the man that is inspiring the woman. Do you understand? But if you now start complaining, you're just letting her lost. Explain it to her. This is what I want. Okay, now show walking.
Yeah.
Do you get? You just don't say it and you leave it at that point.
Most men don't want to take responsibility.
But as a man, are there certain features that a woman begins to develop and you think she looks less attractive?
Yeah, there is.
Okay.
Maybe you met her with a flat tummy. After some time, it starts getting big. Even without pregnancy, some women just develop fat tummy, you understand? So if you met her with a flat tummy and later it now grew to be big, you won't be comfortable.
She can become less attractive?
Yes.
Because it's a physical thing for the man.
It's a physical thing, yeah. Some men, to the way the woman dresses.
Okay.
When you come back home, you see her on wrapper, and you'll be like, wow. And another problem is most men don't talk. They don't tell their women.
Yeah.
They don't know how they'll feel, or they don't know how to express it to them.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So first of all, you need to say it to this woman in a polite manner. Yes, communication is key. Say it in a polite manner, the way it won't offend her.
Yeah.
You understand? Because the moment you say it a way that offends her, she'll feel, oh, you have a girl outside, or you've been seeing someone outside. Do you understand? So communication matters a lot.
But has beauty trends changed over the years?
Yes, it has.
Yes,
it has.
Because
now, when we were talking about that Agbani Derego, that was like for 5-10 years, men were going after slim girls.
Yeah.
But now you see men that will tell you, I know one person will come my house when they chop food. Make she chop. Make people see my money for her body.
So maybe society is determining these things. Social media, pop culture is determining how men think per time.
Yeah, that's true.
How women think per time.
And some tribes too. There are some tribes that naturally their men love plumpy women.
Really? Tribe thing?
Yes.
Yeah, there are people like that.
There are some tribes that just, even in this river, say I think the riverines, most of them just like plumpy women.
Like the Calabaris.
You understand? And then in Akwa Ibom and Calabar, if you give birth, they put you in a fatty room.
Yeah.
To grow big.
So there are traditions that even encourage the plus size. You understand? There's a name they call it, but the English name is fatting room. They'll put you there. You don't do anything. You just eat, sleep, breastfeed baby, eat, sleep, breastfeed. So by the time you're coming out, you're like, wow. So by the time you want to go and start burning that amount of weight you've gathered there, it takes months. Years. And if your husband is not patient, you start complaining, he will forget that you brought a life to this life for him.
It's true.
He will only be looking at your physical appearance, forgetting the life you gave birth to. So sometimes the men too are selfish. They should help us. Like seriously.
But do you think women get less confident because of their body? Right,
definitely.
A lot of women.
Less attractive.
Most women do, because when you enter a place and everybody is looking top notch, and then you now feel only me get big belly for here.
because these days fashion is telling you that no matter how you appear physically, there is something that fits you.
Yeah.
Right. And if you're able to adorn yourself with that, and you're already confident in your skin.
Good, that's the point. Confidence in yourself first. Like whether I am big or slim, I'm okay. I like myself. So that even when somebody's body shaming you, you're like, you can't get me. I'm
That's
cool.
True.
I like myself. This is me. This is who I want to be. But where girls sometimes feel bad is when they are trying to lose that weight, and it's not just walking. They start feeling bad.
You need to be patient now.
You understand? They start feeling bad. Like, what is this? What do I have to do? I've done this. I've taken this. This thing even push girls to go and take so many things that they damage their kidneys.
Yeah.
All because they want to lose weight.
Someone passed.
So the disadvantages are even more than the advantages.
Someone passed.
The only advantage I see here is the physical appearance.
Yeah.
But the disadvantage, your health, your mental health, your physical health, and everything. In fact, some people even die. You watch the video of the BBL that botched down.
Yeah.
I like all because you want to be beautiful.
To please a man.
To please a man.
You think every woman who does their butt is to please a man?
Most of them.
Most of them.
Because I've heard a lady say, I don't spend millions of naira to do BBL to come and sleep in this house. Somebody has to tell me I'm fine.
Imagine. I tell you.
So when a lady coughs out millions of naira to work on herself,
wow.
It's not because of herself. She has a target audience.
So it's the angles are plenty. Men determine the standards. Society determines society contributes to that standard too. And it's like, there's a way a woman is supposed to look. But a lot of people would think it's a preference thing, because I've been in a gathering. I think we had a conversation on this cosmetics procedures and all, and you had men just start talking about their preference. So I like my woman big. I like my woman slim.
Yeah.
I like my woman. I mean, everybody was just saying what they liked. Right.
It's the same thing we always say, different strokes for different folks.
Yeah.
One man's food is another man's poison. So that you like a slim lady. Some men will say, I like slim, so that when I want to carry her, I can carry her gingerly and wine only. Why some will tell you, no, I want to wrap my hands around her. I know that I'm wrapping my hands around somebody. So it's different ideas for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. But let's get to hear from you. I mean, it's a number of questions that we're asking, right? Who really defines beauty? Society, social media, men, women, themselves? Because this video that we played, there's a video we played earlier where the man said there's a standard to being beautiful. There's a standard, for a body standard, and he says it has to be hourglass, and he said work on it. I mean, even if you don't have it, work on it. So if you don't have the hourglass but type, use waist trainer. Anytime you're going out, use waist trainer, and so that the hourglass can come. If you're rectangular, there are different body types, American. There are people who are rectangular. There are people who are pear shape.
Because of people like this, they push triangular. What's the name of this actress? There's this Ghanaian actress that had to remove her ribs.
Oh wow!
Because of people like this.
Like 3 ribs or 4 ribs.
She removed from the left and from the right just to have the hourglass kind of thing. So imagine in doing that procedure, you die. What will you go and tell Papa God? I wanted to have hourglass.
You wanted to be more beautiful.
So the God that created you is stupid. He did not create you beautiful. You wanted to be more beautiful. It's not bad to aspire to be beautiful or to make yourself what you want to be. But if it's going to cost your life or extra or take you by surprise. In fact, I don't know the word to use, but don't do something because you're under pressure to do it. Do it because you want to do it.
All right, but let's hear from you, today's woman. Today, do you think that society puts too much pressure on women to look a certain way? Now, it doesn't matter what way, because these days there seem to be the pressure around add some fat to that butt, right? Make it come out, make it big, right? There's also a lot. I mean, feel your lips.
Even complexion is a problem.
Yeah, feel your lips. I mean, let the lip be thicker. See the way your own is naturally thick now. As my own is.
How do they feel the lips? Sorry.
they do it.
They use
yes.
Serious?
There's nothing they don't do.
Feel your lips.
They have hair implants. They have eyes. Everything now is possible.
Yeah,
just say this is what I want to look like. Somebody did surgery to look like a dog. He paid thousands of pounds to
a lady or a man?
A guy.
Wow.
To look like a dog. In fact, he has the what will I call it?
Claws or
claws, 4, like a dog, like he looks like a dog.
Yeah. So do you think that society puts too much pressure on women to look a certain way? Feel your lips. I mean, your nose can be pointed. Your cheek, the bones can come out. You don't. It's just naturally blushed. So even if you don't wear makeup, you can see how blushed your cheek is. Then all of that. And then do you think that the hourglass thing is still what it is? I mean, you'd rather have women should really have a particular body type that is defined, right? I mean, all the curves.
Your woman enters a place and all eyes are on her.
Right.
Some men don't like that kind of.
No,
Your woman enters the place and all eyes are like, wow.
Oh wow! Some people like that too. So, what are your thoughts? Is it society that determines these beauty standards? First, what is the beauty standard? I mean, you may want to analyze that. What is the beauty standard? Because some people actually think that there is a beauty standard. Because the young man said, "Oh, even when plus size women appear on magazines,
front pages of magazines,
like that, it's disgusting." Right, I mean, you have to be. Yeah, to him. So, what are your thoughts? 0810-951-0951. That's the number you can call. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. It can be a text message, it can be a WhatsApp message, or even a voice recording to that number. Welcome to today's woman.
Yes. Good evening, my people in the studio.
Good evening.
Yeah, greetings to beautiful ladies and handsome young men in the studio. Yes, Reginald, I come from Tokocho. I want to believe that the beauty standard that a man or a woman has, that one that God naturally gave the person. Any other artificial one that somebody is adding on top, I think I am saying that person deliberately decided to force it on his or herself. If I am a lady or I'm a woman and I have a small breast and I want to tell myself that the society is pushing me for me to go and do breast enlargement and or fetus enlargement. And at the end of the day, I did it and I moved out of shape completely. Those people that I claim that put pressure on me are the same people who will come back to tell me the way I have spoiled my natural look.
All right.
So I want to believe that whatever way that a young man or a young woman wants to look is the way that she purposely wants to look that way.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Queen Chima.
Yes, good evening.
Evening. Mary J.
Welcome. Please go on.
Queen.
Good evening.
Queen, what about my cross 14? And I've not been hearing from her for some time now. Is she with you people?
No, she's not. And she's doing fine.
Oh, okay. Queen, now let me go to the question you're asking. You see, it is not about society putting pressure on you. It is about what you want as a man.
What's your name?
Okay, my name is Prince, calling from Eleme.
All right, go on, please.
Okay, fine. It is not about society putting pressure on you. It is about you, individual, what you want as a man or what you want as a woman. Now, for example, Lady Queen, if a man happen to approach you, you know that this man I want to accept, this man I want to do something with, this relationship will always end for bed if you will not go to altar. You know, from the onset, you know. The man also know that this woman I'm going for, this relationship I just want to take one mount. But at a point, that negative narrative you will have will end up being positive. By going there and you will see something that will attract you in that man or that woman, the conversation will not change.
All right.
Then if the conversation not change, on the process, the conversation later turn back again to the previous one. What do you expect?
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, good evening. This is Mr. Zion from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Mr. Zion.
Sometimes when we forward certain conversation to the society, we make it as if society is an entity that is just there looking to bewitch or haunt anybody, forgetting that we are the one that made up the society. Any description that has been found to be geared towards the beauty of anybody, if that is not naturally gotten, is gotten through surgery or any other means, that person is a prostitute.
What?
The only reason they went for that so-called beauty is because they want to sell that body.
Okay.
Nothing more, nothing else. So this concept of, I want to appreciate my body, I want to be confident of myself.
So who do you think determines the beauty standard? Men, women, society?
It is individual.
Okay.
The individual determines the beauty standard of herself. But the moment your beauty standard has been to be judged or adjudged by Mr. Zion, then which means I am interested in that body on my bed. Or you are own that body, you are interested in my money or my affluence.
All right.
That is just the whole perspective about this beauty thing or no beauty thing. How come that this present age now, most of our sisters want to have a big backside. They want to have a big front. Is it because they have friends is there? It's because of those who will bring money on their table or will create it. I want to ask, how come those women who are wealthy are making influence in society positively, they never go for those surgery? But these jobless ones who are begging us,
some of them are actually not jobless. But thank you, Mr. Zion. It's over a minute, 30 seconds. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Yeah, good evening, guys. It's Moses on the line.
All right, Moses, welcome.
Thank you. The age-long saying is well established. You're saying that beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. Beholder is you and I. Like somebody, like you noted in the studio. There are differences. Everyone has their differences. I might like somebody that has this and the other person has, like somebody that has that and that because of their own. Perhaps you don't have this, you like that. So that's what you're looking at for in someone. So for anybody to generalize, that's to say that the creator made a mistake because he created the fair, the dark, the tall, the short. That's variety. Means that different persons will like different things. You come for genitals, it's not dark.
All right, so who determines the beauty standard for women? Women themselves, men, or society?
Actually, let's bring it home. Women actually there have been, if you are to compare the men and the women, who actually seek attention the more, that will give us the answer.
All right.
Women make up and the rest because of women, not because of men.
All right. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Kindly speak up, please.
Okay, I also greet everyone in the studio.
Welcome.
Good evening. You're welcome.
Good evening. Please, I need your help. That's what I just called now. Please.
You need what?
I need your help, advice.
Advice?
Okay, what's the complaint?
Yes. For like 3 years now, I'm living with my wife, with my 2 kids. For the experience I'm having.
Can you speak up? Speak up loudly, please.
I said this for like 3 years now. We are living together, me and my wife. But I'm the only one that moved, come close to her. Cannot come close. So what would I do to save my marriage? It's just like me.
Okay. It's not a counseling session, right, on the radio. However, I think that if you can have a conversation with your wife, if you have had one, if you haven't, try talking to her. Ask her, what are her concerns? If she's not been attractive, she's your wife, call her out. It could be going somewhere serene, maybe. If you have done that, right, and it didn't work, there should be someone that your wife can listen to.
What attracted her to you in the first place?
There could be someone your wife can listen to. However, we have a show called Sunday Family Special where we usually have a professional who's a counselor. That's every Sunday. It's from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. You can call on that show and the counselor would specially tell you exactly what he thinks you can do.
You can do to help, yeah.
All right. right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good evening.
Greetings to you all.
Welcome. Good evening.
Thank you. My name is Eto from
All right, go on, please, Eto.
Thank you. No responsible man with your own wife to go and do business. Those that want to maybe a girlfriend, just be in the partner. No man will want to marry a woman with a BBL because immediately you marry her.
Oh, that call dropped. The call dropped. But keep the calls coming. Who determines beauty standard, right, for women? Is it women themselves, men, or society? By society, I mean there's a lot inclusive. Social media.
As a woman, I spend money to do BBL.
Yeah.
And then you expect me to come and be submissive to you. Enter your kitchen and cook for you.
Really? Why? If you do your
because
is that why you cannot cook?
The lady now sees herself like, I've got the body.
Okay.
I can get any man I want.
So you mean even as a single woman or married woman?
Okay, so I don't think I've seen a married woman go do BBL.
I think I've seen some. Right.
Like from her husband's house.
Yes, there are a number of people. I mean, there's even this popular actress, Nollywood, Uche.
Her husband.
Uche Obodo. She did her body. She worked on her body.
True.
After she's had 3 kids, 1 for her first husband and then 2 for the man she's married to. And then she went on, took out the fat. First she did the butt, later she took out I don't know which she did first, but took out the fat from her tummy talk, and then did her. And then her husband was quite supportive. And I also have seen women. So, because of how, very refined this is now, these surgeries are. 3 years ago, when you see someone's body that's worked on, you can quickly spot it.
You can tell, yeah.
You can but these days, you cannot even quickly. The problem is some people carry oversize, right? And some other people, maybe it's not also properly done. Something that is worked on is worked on. It's not what God gave you. Mm-hmm. Even our own bodies.
The difference is always clear.
As a woman, when you look at your body, even you're looking at your breast. Sometimes it looks like one is bigger than the other, slightly.
No, I think they've done research. I think they said the right side of our bodies are always bigger than
slightly
the other
bigger.
Side. Yeah.
So not to talk of
if I want to get a shoe for myself,
yes,
I always use my right leg to test, because sometimes you use your left leg to test the shoe. That's if you're not wearing both legs at the same time. You now use your left leg. By the time you get to the house, you find out that the right leg will be finding it difficult to fit in. Okay. So I think they've done that research and discovered that our right parts are always bigger.
So that's for you, created by God, whatever and why that
He
is.
did that, yeah.
But not to talk of, going through a surgical procedure. So there's always going to be that. But now we're beginning to look really good. So refined.
There's improvement now.
Yes, so refined.
Practice makes perfect. So the doctors have been practicing.
So refined.
But not people you use practice, it don't work.
That some people may not even know, because there are women who have those naturally curved bodies.
So why you adding more?
The waist, no, those ones they didn't add. You can see a woman and you be thinking, this one a BBL, I been real, and she tells you it's my body, I didn't do anything.
Definitely, yeah.
Right? There are people like that. So the point is,
it's people like that gave inspiration to the BBL and all. And now, because they didn't just manufacture the BBL, they saw it somewhere. They saw it on someone, and they were like, "Wow, this lady looks good. If I can have a body like hers, if I can have a figure like hers, then I would." You cannot eat your cake and have it.
So what I'm trying to say is there are men who have encouraged their women to
work
be
on very their body. Supportive.
Yes,
maybe
the woman comes up with it and they're like, fine, you can work on your body
if you want to.
And there are men who've also encouraged their wives too. So I don't think it affects. I don't know. Some people may not think that it affects the submissiveness of a woman. Working on her body or anything, right? Or just like a woman saying, "Don't you see I have my nails done? How do you expect me to wash clothes? I'll use the machine if you have. Or how do you expect me to cook if you have a chef and all?" So I don't know if some people think it affects.
But people like Funke Akindele, I think there was a time she came out to say, it's not like I don't have money to do it, though. I have money to do it, though. They're hungry me to do it, but I'm afraid. But then I'm not stopping you if you want to go ahead. So it still boils down to, I think it should be your decision.
Yeah.
It shouldn't. You don't allow yourself to be influenced by anybody, whether your husband, your partner, your whoever it is, or even society. Like, let me shock you. There was a time my grandma was like, "What is wrong with you? Where the fat they go?"
Yeah.
Imagine my grandma, like. So,
and then you look at yourself like, what's going on?
Like, this woman, what's it happen?
People
so
talk
naturally
about
she doesn't like fat people.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, somebody else is telling me,
I like that
you're not even, you're not that fat. You're not fat. You're okay. So it's the one of the callers said, beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. Somebody else will see you and say, wow, you look okay. You're beautiful. Somebody else will say, no. You're okay, or facially you're okay, but you need to work on this, you need to work on that, you need to. So, I just feel if you can afford it and you want to do it for yourself, forget about what the other caller said. That once you touch your body, you're a prostitute. It's not true. It's not true, please. It's not everybody that touch their bodies because they want to prostitute.
Prostitutes.
That some just want to give themselves that confidence that society now accepts.
Yeah.
You know, so that when they step out,
there's a society factor, there's the man factor, and then there is the woman herself who thinks.
Even family, I just told you my grandma. So the buzz is coming from everywhere. But if you don't talk to yourself, you slip into depression for no reason.
Let's get to find out your thoughts. I mean, who determines the beauty standards of a woman? The woman herself, the man, or society? Welcome to today's woman.
Sorry, I don't know if you permit me. What you said about men encouraging their women, I want to clear this. I have said it a couple of times. Men do not say no to women. Do you know why? So that no women they will, so that they don't miss a chance with a woman. And coming to talk about me, that you can spot that. You see, I wanted to say something. This is how it works. People who are not confident in their body, and then people who do not know what they want. Now, oftentimes I don't show what I mean the part of the body I like. You know why? Even walking on the road, look at somebody, people will follow what I like. I mean, this particular person that I like now. So these are the factors that define, what set the standard. People who do not know what they want, and people who are not confident in themselves. Let me make space. It's Moses on the line.
All right, Moses. We'll take some messages. Now, this person says, exercise is good for the health. So nobody, man or woman, should wait for someone to tell them to exercise. People should always try to get better and not get too comfortable in a relationship that you don't care about their appearance and start putting on too much weight. Being overweight is not even healthy. It shouldn't be cosmetic surgery. Also, most men are providers, so women stay with them, even when they are no longer attractive, but cheat on them. Okay, you didn't say your name, but then when we talk about,
he's talking about obesity.
Yeah,
once it's getting to that level,
yourself,
you feel it.
because there are really plus size women who look good and are fit and fit, right, and they are also healthy, so they may not lose a lot of weight, they may never lose a lot of weight.
I said it from the beginning of the show that there are people, both genders, male and female, that no matter how hard they hit the gym,
they not lose weight.
They don't.
And there are people. There are even terms for that. I was researching that thing 2 days ago. I forgot the name again. And then there are people whose metabolism, like any little thing, they are dropping. Stress.
And then
they lose weight.
There are some people too. They can eat heaven and earth,
and they will never put on weight.
So that's God's uniqueness for you. We cannot begin to question Him. God, why did you create this person like this? Why did you create this person like this? That is God for you. If you feel you're not comfortable with yourself, it's just like even cream that we rub. Why do you rub your cream? Because you want your texture of your skin to be smooth and all that. That's why you look for a cream that fits you. Fine. So if you feel you don't like the way your tummy looks, you now hit the gym or do anything. You can exercise at home. You can do anything. My own bone of contention.
That tummy fat is so hard to burn.
Tummy fat is the worst ever.
That's why some people just go and talk the tummy. I beg. No.
Just do surgery and remove the fats and all that if you have them. My own is do whatever makes you happy, but don't tie it to the influence of somebody else or society or anything. Not you make me go to so that you don't regret tomorrow. That's the point I'm trying to make. Because some people do these things and then they come. I've heard one or two of them come out to cry. Say, don't do this, BBL. I'm advising you. I've done it. This is what I discovered. The disadvantages are more than the advantages. So do something you know when you do it. You won't have a reason to regret. That's just
Societal peer pressure. Okay, fashion trends and media. Projected beauty standard, deep analysis. I think that's his response to that question: who determines the beauty standard for a woman? And this person says, "Good evening. We, the men, determine the standard of a woman." He's saying this categorically. In fact, it's what is born inside of us, the men. Once you start knowing a woman, their structure will make you have feeling on them or for them. I don't know how you put that. All right, let's take this call. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Welcome. This is Chinda calling from Chinda.
Yeah, can you kindly speak up?
I said Chinda calling from Chinda.
All right, go on, please.
It's just what you want. The way I feel, is just what you want. Society setting standard. Why can't you take all the standards in everything the society is setting? Should it be only beauty? My sister, leave it. That is just what you want. You understand? Men doesn't set any standard. What men want is sex only. If you like, you are fine, beauty. They don't.
What men want is what?
I said what men want is sex. Like sex. They don't know if you are this or you are plumpy or you are slim when you get into it with them in the house on the bed. They don't remember those things again. Forget all these things. It's just that people want to look beauty. And you cannot be the most beautiful person on earth. Anyhow you try to do this one, do that one. Tummy fat or no tummy fat. Somebody that loves you still loves you anyhow you are. Like me, I don't like fair women. But I like fair women for ordinary friends. But in a relationship, I don't like fair women. I tell you. If you like, give me a fair woman with $10 billion, I will not take. You understand? That is my own. But for ordinary friendship, without any romantic relationship, I will follow you.
All right.
Romantic relationship, my sister.
All right then. It's funny, but that's his thoughts. Welcome.
Yeah, my sister.
Yes.
Why are we always talking about woman?
Because the program is Today's Woman.
Okay, not today's man.
No, not today's man. Today's woman.
Don't worry, we'll create a show, Today's Men.
The man is not important. The man is of our head.
No, of course.
What said that there's no way you talk about the woman without the man.
That you don't talk about the man.
Okay.
We've had more men even calling to the show than women.
Yes, are they listening to the argument now? Are men so all eyes will be on you? You're only just wasting your time.
All right.
You are a beautiful woman. You are a beautiful woman. You are not beautiful. You are not beautiful, and that's
straight to the point.
Yes.
All right.
So if you like, you apply all the artificial this and that. It ends there. So women should change their. Not that we appreciate when you see a beautiful woman. Sometimes we appreciate them, but the rate at which they are going now is what we are thinking about.
All right.
Okay, Queen. So I think.
All right.
Is
all
it
right.
done?
Yeah.
I think what he's trying to say is, you might look beautiful, or let's just say a beautiful woman without a good character. Your beauty is useless. That's the point. The whole thing he's been saying, that's just the point he's trying to make. That your beauty should complement your character.
Yeah.
You understand? So you don't come out looking like an angel from heaven. But this next minute you're doing something, somebody's like, now this fine girl do this thing. So your beauty should complement your character. I just feel that's what he's trying
And maybe
to
people
say.
should
And
always
and for some men or for some people, what they even call beauty is your character.
Okay.
Not even how you look or how you
Don't
appear.
you think people should just take away beauty from, equating people's beauty to any other thing about them? Or you see someone beautiful and you expect that she should have so degree. You see someone, physically beautiful and you expect that she should have this, she should be this and that. You see someone beautiful, just look
That's
at
the pressure that comes with beautiful girls.
Look at the beauty.
Because
and
most people just feel
I appreciate the beauty.
that because you're a beautiful girl.
Maybe being beautiful is also a lot.
Everything we get advantage, get disadvantage.
It's already a lot.
It's already a lot to be beautiful. So
Or is it
seriously.
natural? It's just,
It
it's
comes with
God-given.
it. It comes with it. Because you walk into a place and people just expect too much
From you. Yeah. People just expect too much
from you. You know, so it comes with it. That's just the truth.
Well, if you just tuned in, it's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, and the program is Today's Woman, and we're discussing beauty standards and body image. Now, a recent video, which I'll play for you shortly, has sparked debate after a man said that an hourglass figure and slim body are the ideal standard for women. And we're asking, who really defines beauty? Society, social media, men, women themselves? Many women feel pressured to look a certain way to be accepted, admired, or even considered successful. Others believe beauty comes in different shapes and sizes. So tonight we're asking, as a woman, has beauty standards affected your confidence, relationships, or the way you see yourself? And as a man, what do you think? Who do you think determines the beauty standards? You, the man, society, the woman?
Let them
and
also
would
tell
you
us.
rather? Do you think the hourglass, a slim person, a slim woman, or the hourglass is the standard for beauty? But take a listen to this conversation.
You should work to actually make your body have an hourglass figure as a woman. I believe it's attainable for any woman if she actually puts her mind towards it. And that's how I believe women should be. That's how men like their women in today's society. Seek out perfection. As a woman, if you want to attract a man,
It's your preference, and nobody is going to attack you for that.
there's preference and there's standards. This is a standard of what women
This
should
is
look
not
like.
a standard.
If it's not a standard, then why
It
is it
is
posted
not
in
a
things like Vogue
standard.
magazine? Why do women attain or strive to look at
Are you trying to tell me that you've never seen a plus-size woman on Vogue magazine?
I have in recent times, and honestly, it's the thing.
It's
nothing that pisses me
How dare you say
All right, so that's it. The man there said nothing pisses him off than seeing a fat model, right? And he says there's perception and then there's the standard, and the standard is, be hourglassed. Have some curves to that body.
God that created the plus size. What is this trying to say to God?
Let's find out from this caller. 08109510951. Welcome.
Yes, I called back.
30 seconds, please.
Yes. You remember some years back, Stella Obasanjo traveled to Germany for what we are talking about on radio. And she did not come back. She ended there. Why is it that women are not contented with what God has done for them?
Is it the woman's fault or the man? Don't you think men expect this from women and so they are pressured into doing it?
The level of desperation is too much.
All right, you've answered the question. Let's take another call. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Hello. Do you think that man is correct?
Can you speak up, please?
Why would you people think that man is correct?
Well, we didn't say he's correct. We put
Or
for
that's why we are
put
throwing
for
it
the
open now.
conversation, and there will be or maybe a lot of men that think like
That
him.
will agree
to what he said.
That man cannot he can't put it to everybody. Might be drunk and be saying that kind of thing. You understand?
No, that's why that's why the conversation is not just streamlined. So we're asking, number of questions. What's the beauty standard? Who determines beauty standard for women?
The standard should be plumpy women that have flesh on their body. Those slim things, those slim women, those things, you look at them. Do Africans look at those kind of women?
So you just stated a standard. You just stated a standard that the standard should be a plump woman who's plump.
I am telling you, you can't keep those two people in Africa. Nobody will pick those bones.
All right. All right. Thank you for your thoughts. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, I say the person that make this statement, I've seen a lot. Like, I just say that we the men are the one determine the standard of a woman. Like, if you see a woman have a future, like all your feelings move to the woman. Like, especially a woman that has sports, like, if you are not careful, you begin to humanize that, because once you say another one, it's still like if you have never touched a woman. That's the reason why some men like they cheat a lot. Yeah, that's the truth.
All right.
Determining the standard of a woman. That's the truth. And how the woman future, it moves you. Like, it moves you very well too. Like, that's the truth.
All right. I guess that's also your thoughts, and I think he's saying that if you see this person and it's the same
as a man, that's their preferences or their standards change over time. When they meet A, maybe they like A for one thing, then they are with A, they now meet B, they now see something else they like in B. Okay. They now move to B. They now see another one in C. So he's now saying that's why men even end up cheating a lot, because their standards are changing, and
over time,
the way the standards are changing, they are changing the women as well. So it boils down to cheating.
All right, let's see this message. Hello, today's women. Every plus size woman should try to calm down. Oh God, irrespective of how fit she may be, plus size no dey reign again. How many governors?
You see now that it's about what is raining.
Yes. How many governors, and that's society.
Society, that's what I'm saying.
How many governors and president's wife have you seen that is plus sized? We men.
Patience Jonathan.
We men are moved by sight before other things follow. So your eyes cannot see a plus size woman.
And appreciate the handwork of God.
Is she invisible? If you move. Simply goodness from Alakaya. All right, thank you for sending that message. This person says, good evening, everyone there. It is good for a woman to look attractive, but it shouldn't be artificial. Indeed, most men like women with moderate and decent body type. Remember their outlook that can give a woman a different identity. Thanks from Nze JN Nwadike JP. Okay, moderate, you say. A beautiful Rogers Okabe from Port Harcourt admiring a beautiful woman like Mary Queen is allowed, but okay, this is your size.
Have you seen Mary Queen before?
Standard. That's the standard. There's a message that I really want to take. Right, Mary Queen, you are right. I like a very slim woman with big boobs, with a touch of small stretch marks on her bum bum. That's my standard. I don't like fat people at all. But if I marry a slim woman and she later get fat, I don't mind. Beauty standard is individual thing. All right.
The last part
if beauty standard is individual thing.
Yeah.
So it's an individual.
What works for A might not work
for B, because that aspect of getting married to a woman slender and then she turns out big is something that a lot of men don't consider. The world of women is honor and pride to every loving and caring man, but in it, this is my snag. The beauty without a character is not useful. Note, no serious and vision-oriented man is no longer interested in a lady, but character and what she contributes to the growth of the home. That's coming from Daniel. I mean, it's been a lot. I mean, everyone's saying what they think or who they think determines the beauty standard of a
For
woman.
them.
Right? I mean, maybe you ask a lot of women and they would say men determine, right? Because I've spoken to and
if we do a survey,
right? And it also depends on the perception of the woman, because I've spoken to a girl. I spoke to a girl like years ago. I mean, she was even way older than me. I mean, she was a lady and I was a girl then. And I asked her why she was altering her skin, her complexion. And she said, because I found it irritating and I thought that, there's this...
She said that to herself?
No, I mean the skin, her complexion. Why
like she said she found it. Okay, you were finding it already. Okay,
irritating because there were these times where bleaching was one rubbish thing that even when the person passes, the person has this odor because of the kind of products that they use.
The chemicals in those things.
Yeah, now there's been a lot of refining, and then you could use a product and turn light skin and nobody would even know. Exactly. And then I felt like she didn't look good. I mean, you could see the patches and I just looked at her with so much concern, like, why they do this thing to your skin? And she said to me that when she was black, no man they talked to her. Now that she's yes, that's what she said to me. Like, now that she's light skinned, I mean, she knows the number of men that approach her. And I'm saying maybe it's also the kind of woman, because I don't know why she never found men who liked her because she was dark skinned. Because there are lots of men who would rather have their women.
But majority
dark
like
skin.
fair skin.
Majority?
Don't know why. Yes.
Okay, J Papa, is that what it is?
No, I like a dark skin. Girl.
But do you think a lot of men
I'm
like
already
women?
fair, so I like a dark skin.
Okay, because
that's because you're fair.
Yeah, but do you think a lot of men rather have their women light skin? Or it's just the attraction that comes?
Yes, that's what I want to say. Fair women are catchy.
They're catchy. But there are not, even dark women are catchy too. Yeah, even dark women are catchy.
Well, if you ask me,
Mbakalu.
Yes, that's my name. If you ask me, those that their skin color Coke and Fanta, you will never like that type because it's manufactured.
Okay.
But you see that natural fair beauty and how you observe these people, let me tell you the truth. When you look at their knuckles, their hands, you will find out if it's natural.
But these days they are doing it so well.
You can clear your knuckles too.
You
can clear your knuckles these
no
days.
matter how you use white to paint black paint, you will still notice it. So that is my contribution. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You should have done that in Patois though. But it's fine. Good evening, ladies, beautiful ladies. It's individuals that determine the standard. Let me shock you. I am on the slim side. No matter what I eat, I don't get fat. Maybe because of the work I do teaching. In fact, a family friend I saw last in 2016 saw me 2 months ago and was surprised that I'm still the way I am and he said that I should keep it up. So any lady that has standard is a man doesn't know what she wants. As for me, any man we know like as I dey portable can shift because I cannot come and kill myself for any man. I come in
Thank
peace.
you, sister.
Nkem from Port Harcourt. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nkem. So it's as simple as that.
She sent that on
she
WhatsApp.
Now is on the side that she eats heaven and earth and she's
Nothing
not
changes.
adding. Meanwhile, there's some people ordinary water. They'll be adding weight. You'll be like,
you hear people tell you, like my younger sister. I know that she's not like
a foodie,
but she's just plus size. I mean, you could come all through the day. She's not had anything. We were busy eating everything, but that's it. So there are people like that. Like
there's some people
type.
that are naturally like that. That's the way God made them. But like you can't change it.
But if we are to do a poll, right? A poll rather. Is it pool or poll? P-O-L-L. I don't know how that's pronounced.
Oh,
P-O-L-L, right? And we're putting men as determining the standard. We're putting women as determining the standard. And we're putting society and all. What do you think is going to take the greater percentage?
I think the society will take the greater
society
percentage.
will take the greater percentage. So there's men, there's women, and there's society. Like, and in society you have social media influences, pop culture, and all of that. So you think men,
society.
All right, okay. Mbakalu, you think society or men?
Well, I'm not just following that line you're talking about. Honestly speaking, I always advise women remain natural. how you are created.
Yeah.
The reason
is that
because,
a good advice?
Yes. You know why? The reason is because if you are fair, not everybody will like you. If you're dark skin, not everybody
If
will
you're
like
plus
you.
size.
well.
If you're chocolate, not everybody will like you. Every woman has a man. Whether she's a truck pusher or she works in the bank, anywhere, you will surely get somebody who admires you the way you are. Just like we say, beauty depends on what you see.
In the eyes of the beholder.
Yes, you might see big ass. That's what you like. You might see somebody with tiny breasts. That's what you like. You get my point. So remain how you are. There's nothing like being natural. Some people will even love you because you're natural.
Okay.
No cream.
You've never tampered
You
with
are just
anything in
normal.
your
Your
body.
skin is just okay. So that's fine. If you come on the other side talking about fat and slim, you understand? That is choice. My choice can never be your
this
choice.
being natural sometimes is debatable, right? Some people like when you're being natural. Is there anything do you think a lot of women these days are natural? I mean, there are a lot of...
Now, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
You know, you asked a question now. Do you think women or lots of women are natural?
From when they were
You
giving
see-
birth to the
Till now.
grew.
No,
Yeah.
it is. If you ask me, it has a very low percentage. The reason is because once a woman grows up and men start knowing
Approaching
people
her.
are admiring me, they go to look for something that will touch their body. Something will push out what they have already. They start going to makeup shops, cosmetic shops. Please, how does this one work? I want my skin to be green and colored yellow. So what I'm saying in essence is that, you know, once you start going that way, it can never be that natural the way you were born or how you came out from your mother's womb. You understand? You see, there are people you see when you look at their skin, pure, natural. So, and you know, God loves things that are natural. Because what you start adulterating, it means fake. You are faking. You understand?
So who do you think...
But some men love those ones that... Okay, let's even look at the hair. Do you know that most men, like you just carry your natural hair, now you weave your hair and they will not notice you. But when you wear a wig, of when they just see you do like...
Look at them well. They are also fake men. I'm telling you the truth. You see, when
so
you want
fake men admire fake things.
Exactly. You see, let me just be honest to you. When you see a woman on her natural beauty hair, this normal hand plating, maybe they raise it
The
up,
weaving and
they
all
use
that.
a rubber band to just tie it, just natural. Do you understand? Look at it very well. Most people really looked at her. Some reasonable men, when they see you, they start looking at that artificial thing around you. Do you understand me? Now, it links you to so many places. When you are having fake things around you, man starts seeing you as somebody who is extravagant, someone who spends a lot, even if you have the money. Do you understand? And you know, it's not...
Someone who is too expensive for their standard
yes.
and all
They
that.
start looking at, this one, my money go finish. Oh. Do you understand? So
No, but that's for you,
what I'm
because
saying
I've
in
seen
essence,
men that
it's not
tell
about
you,
buying
I
a car.
like-
Oh. It's about maintaining the car. Do you understand? And it will be so bad that you are maintaining, another person is driving the car.
Let's take this call. We'll wrap up very soon. Welcome to today's woman.
If my you permit me, what the man in the studio is saying is right. Average man loves a woman natural. Now let me conclude with the complexion. You see, color has a kind of a way of defining masculinity and all that. But then it will still come back to what I mentioned earlier on. It's mostly on the line. It's back to individual differences. Now, a woman with darker, I mean, it's preferred that the man will look more masculine, just like when you're wearing clothing. Let me make way for it. Thank you.
All right. You know, I asked that question, and I really like that we talk about it. But this person said, men, let's not be deceived. If you want to know the woman you intend to be with, go to her house by 5 a.m. Oh goodness. And you see her real face. The wigs and pancake can be very deceptive. All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Ajibola from Oji.
Welcome, Ajibola.
Please let me shook mouth for what you guys are discussing here. I think what I just say about it is that the bros, I don't know if it's just in studio or it's on the voice call. he has said it all. We men, that really know that no beautiful woman. It's not artificial. Even if you see it's not of the admire, you know that it's fake woman. I mean, I do it to them. Once I say, hey, don't the lie. I will not tell you. I just want to chop my own for me. But when I see people with a natural thing, I will just cook. I will just code them. I will not admire you, and I will not. I'll just be observing whether maybe you need to maybe it's to get something or maybe you are doing this specific way. So that is it. But I respect God here. He really study man and the man also.
All right. I don't know. I think we'll just take this message.
It reminds me of one of the stories we took yesterday on Waiting They Happen. So this guy said he has been dating this girl for a couple of years, but it has always been online.
Okay.
So whenever they are doing video calls, to him, he thinks he's seeing the real person. But he didn't know that this lady was always using filters. She will appear very beautiful and all that. He sends her money. In fact, he has invested so much in the relationship, only to meet her physically. And it was what you ordered versus what you got. You know, so sometimes, if maybe she was natural, maybe he wouldn't have even had interest in her in the first place.
Yeah.
But because of the beauty he saw, he was attracted and he stuck to her, that he was even paying her bills and everything. So you see, it's a two-way thing.
This message says, please permit me to appreciate the last guy's comment about one being natural. I can tell you for free, my wife is just natural the way I met her years back to date. She has never used artificial things ever since I met her. I so cherish her for that, Daniel. Okay. And I like plus women, dark with big ass, Mr. Sam. All right, Mr. Sam.
Mr. Sam, this is your resume.
Let's wrap up with this. Okay, that call dropped. But, I asked the question, we're doing a poll, like, what has the highest percentage there according to you? According to the gospel, Mary Queen's gospel. Is it men, women, or society?
What's the question again? What sets the standard?
Yes, and what would carry the highest points in that poll?
It depends what you give your time to.
Okay.
What's your interest? If you're the type that 247 you're on social media,
social
media will influence you because you begin to see things you that are catchy, that attracts you. If you're the type that your man is your priority, you pay extra attention to what he's saying. You want to pick out every little detail. That even when he's not complaining, you just conclude that he's complaining because you want to make him happy all the time. Then if you're the type that yourself, you now sit on your own and say, okay, I think I'm beginning to develop big tummy. I need to work on it. So it depends what you give your time and attention to.
All right, this is Facebook. The person says, in Nigeria, beauty and body standards are never stable. There was a time thick girls were trending. Then it switched to slim girls. And now people are saying men prefer petite girls. The standard keeps changing. No woman should change herself because of what a man wants. You could match his perfect standard today and in 2 years he wants something different. You can't please men, so be comfortable in your own skin. Sharon Funke.
Thank you.
I think trends that's why it's trends.
We started it from the show when Agbani won Miss World. Everybody wanted to be like. There was a time there's a way Genevieve used to walk one time. The whole Uniport girls started carrying their legs plaka. I'm like, what's this? So girls are too, I don't want to use a strong word, but they have this, they mimic a lot. They copy a lot, especially from people they call their role model. Once they just feel this person has done this thing, everybody
wants to be that.
They want to do it as long as it's trending at that time. Let's flow with the trend.
All right. That's this is what we call it a wrap. Thank you for your thoughts. I mean, everyone has been able to pitch their tent somewhere according to what you think it is. Thank you so much, J Papa, for coming on the show. Thank you, Mbakalu. I think after Rigimilitis, we may call you a counselor. You want to take a degree in counseling, right? Thank you, Mary Queen.
Thank you so much for having me.
My esteemed listener, for your contribution, text messages and calls. Quite appreciated. My name is Queen Chima. Today, Reggae Militis will be starting a little earlier. Yeah, so stay tuned, 8:45. Stay tuned and enjoy every fun moment with Mba Kalu. We'll take a commercial at 20:30, but I'll play your song, so take care. Bye. See you at 10 for the world news.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
Yesterday, China Cheru and yours truly were here, and we looked at how Rivers United got that big relief of becoming champions for a few seconds. Yes, but it was a prank by somebody that no one in Port Harcourt can tell. They lost the title to Enugu Rangers. Why and how is what we're talking about on this concluding part of my conversation with China Achero. My name is Godwin Enakan, and it is Global Sport Update. China Acheru, thank you so much for staying with us. And then let's go quickly. The last time I spoke with you, I asked you a big question. I said, China, how and why do you think that Rivers United will lose the league? Would you blame them if they lose it? And what would you attribute the loss to? Remember, the last games had not been played. We're just looking at what it looked like. But here we are, Enugu Rangers are champions, and Rivers United finished second.
Rivers United will have themselves to blame for not winning the title. When I saw the league table in January, I was so confident that the league will wrap up in March. Even when I remember Fisayo Dairo warning me and saying the league won't be wrapped up in March because Rivers are in the continent and will have lots of outstanding games. So I said, okay, in April then. I was so certain. By the time the first 21 games of the season had been played, by March the 21, Rivers United had kept 14 clean sheets. 14, I kid you not. That's how good they were. They just lost once at home to Bayelsa United, which is a regular thing, but they were not losing games, either at home or away. You check the most difficult home grounds. Rivers, you go there and either draw or win. That's how they've been for the past 2 seasons. And for this season, they were that good. Then all of a sudden, the second round of the league and with the Continental Race over, they were losing games. And I remember telling Finidi George, I said, your team is dropping points like flies after insecticide have been sprayed. What is going on? And he said he will attribute it to fatigue. All that traveling done for the continent, they're coming back to play 4 away games in 16 days. You know, if you remember those 4 away games, in Lagos against Ikorodu City, in Ibadan against Shooting Stars, in Mina against Niger Tornadoes, and in Lafayette against Nassarawa United, it's crisscrossing the country in 2 weeks. So he said he will attribute to fatigue. They lost all 4 of those games. So yes, he's the coach, he's inside the team. Let's agree fatigue, but I still believe the team fell off. The draw against Eyimba in Port Harcourt, it shouldn't have happened. They should have won that game against Eyimba.
China, you did not quite respond to my question, and I'm going back there again. China Ajero, first, some persons are saying that the kind of players recruited by Rivers United are not the kind of quality that they are used to have. Number 2, they also talked about the team not being very, very competitive, as it were. They were lackadaisical, as it were. China, you have followed this team. You've been part of this team, as it were. You live in Rivers State. You watch Rivers United every other time when time permits. I want you to be specific. What do you think? Apart from you saying they threw it away, how did they throw it away?
So, Godwin, when people talk about the team not being good enough or not being competitive enough, I will describe that as a load of rubbish. A load of rubbish because I guess people are saying that because of how poorly the team performed in the CAF Champions League, which we all watched on TV, and some of us at the stadium. And I will say this. It's the example of me being the best 100 meters runner in my secondary school. In my school that they dust everybody. Then I go for invitation relays. I don't know the age of your listeners. In those 80s, we used to have invitation relays in secondary school. We go for invitation relays. And I go run against the top 100 meters runners in other schools. And I come last. It also means I know Sabi run 100 meters. It means I eventually met people that were better than me. That's what happened to Rivers United. They are the best team in Nigeria, or one of the best 2 from the previous season. They now go to Africa where our league cannot stand against. So results were poor. And we saw poor performance from Rivers United team on the continent. It takes nothing away from the fact that they were still one of the best in the league. For example, it was Remo Stars that won the league that previous season. But Remo Stars could not get to the group stage of the Champions League. Rivers United did. The first Nigerian club in about 8 years. So what happened to the Remo Stars of the world, the Plateau United of the world, the Aqua United of the world, the Aimbas of the world, who have been playing the Lobby Stars of the world, who have been playing the Champions League since 2018, 2019, and could not get to that stage? It just shows it was not the Rivers United thing. It was a Nigerian league thing. Our league is poor. But to the other case now, if the players are really that bad, will they be that good to have fought for the title until March the 38th when they lost the league? Will they be that good to have gone the first 21 games with 14 clean sheets? They didn't have bad players. Something happened and they fell off. Either loss of concentration, fatigue, they are disgruntled over something. But the players at Rivers United this season, we are not bad players. For them to finish second in the league and not 10th or 11th or 15th, nobody can say they are bad players.
Chana Achero, before I let you go, I want you to weigh in on this argument you had with someone on a platform that I belong. It was about how strong the Nigerian Premier Football League is. And you were telling the person that what does it mean by strong or not being strong? He was saying that the league is not strong at all. Now, in the whole of the top 5 leagues in the world, only Nigeria, not until the final game was played, was the winner of the league determined. It was all drama from mid-season on up until the very last day of the season. What does that say about the Premier League?
When we say a league is strong or not, I think that's relative. The next question will be strong as compared to what? Now, the fact that Nigerian league winner was not decided until the last day, and in the English league, maybe the Spanish league, the German league, the Italian league, the winner was determined long before the final day. It doesn't mean that the NPFL is stronger than those leagues. It means that the NPFL is competitive. And competitive because you're competing against those in your league, not because you're competing against those in another league. So the NPFL is a very competitive league. If on the last day, the 12th place team could have been relegated, it shows the league is competitive. Does that mean it's a strong league? The next question will be strong as compared to what? So the word strong is relative. But is it a competitive league? Yes, the NPFL is a very competitive league.
Tell us your opinion, your candid opinion about season 2025-2026 and what you think can be done to sustain this momentum come next season.
For me, it was a very interesting league season. I tried to watch games from at least 3 different venues. I watched at least half of the home games of Rivers United because I'm in Port Harcourt, even though the stadium is very, very far from my house, but I watched at least half of Rivers United's home games. I watched 2 games in Aba. One of them was Eyimba versus Rivers United. I also watched 2 games in Yenegua. One of them was Bayelsa United versus Rangers, the last game of the season. No, sorry, but I watched 2 games in Yenegua. So I tried to go away from Port Harcourt to watch games, and I liked what I saw. I liked the fact that I could go to Aba and see Rivers United draw Eyimba. I liked the fact that I could go to Yenegua and see Rangers come up with a strong team and play some good football and win. You know, I like the fact that in Port Harcourt, again, Eyimba versus Rivers United, or Rivers United versus Eyimba in Port Harcourt, and Eyimba left this town without losing. So it shows how competitive the league is. So I enjoyed this season. It was a good season and a very competitive season. The only thing that can be done, or the things that can be done to sustain the momentum next season, is that our clubs need to get more serious. We need to seriously move away from the 3 points matter and nothing else. Let the fans have a good experience at the stadium. Very important. If I have a good match day experience, I want to come again the next match day. So we need to begin to build that match day experience. We need to make the stadium look like a place where people should go. The stadium in Port Harcourt, the Adokie Amir Semaka Stadium, it looks like an abandoned warehouse. I wouldn't go near that place, now that I'm determined to watch football. The stadium in Yenegua looks better. I've been there. The stadium in Aba looks better. Of course, the stadium in Uyo looks better. We need to make our stadium look better and more attractive. Then we need to invest in quality players, quality pitches, so the fans that come to our stadiums can actually enjoy the game being played. Our clubs need to do better with tech, promoting their clubs, what's going on social media, and all of that. At a click, can I get the information I want about the club? It's a whole lot to talk about, but to sustain this tempo, the league has to do better, the referees have to do better, the clubs have to do better, and then the media has to do better.
Many thanks again to you, Chana Achero, talking to us all the way from Port Harcourt. Something tells me that if Rivers United had won the league, you would have been part of the league. Yes, I mean, they would have given you something as an insider, as someone who is part of the team. Once again, thank you for your time, and God bless you really good.
Thank you, Godwin, for making me part of this broadcast. But if Rivers United had won the league, I don't know. I'm not part of the team. I'm just a Nigerian football lover who loves to go to the stadium and watch football matches. I'm not sure Rivers United think I'm part of their team.
There is the FA Cup to play for. It is Enugu Rangers against Rivers United once again. So you can call it take three. A winner takes it all. Who knows if Rivers United cannot go all the way to win the President Federation Cup, as we call it. And of course, there's also the CAF Champions League. Being on the continent again, you know that the reason for Nigeria having 4 slots on the continent in the CAF Champions League 2, and of course 2 in the CAF Competitions Cup, all thanks to Rivers United for getting to the group stage of the last CAF Champions League. If you just joined us, Enugu Rangers are the champions of the league. That is Onaga News. Coming second, Rivers United. Third place, you have Shooting Stars. 1 more to go on the continent, and that will come through the FA Cup. Who would that be? Time definitely will tell. And of course, the teams relegated from the Premier League, you have Remo Stars, Academy Warriors, you have Bayelsa United, and of course, Wiki Tourists. And teams promoted to take over from them, you've got Inter Lagos, you've got Sporting Lagos, there is Rangers Bees of Kaduna, and of course, you have Doma United all the way from Gombe. That's about the size of the show. Global Sports Update with yours truly, Godwin A. Nagana. Let's keep cruising. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I mean, say thank you and great things are going for me station. All of no rude boys, rude girls, me brethren, CC strengths. I and I demand them call Mba Agukalo. I and I chant again for them Babylon. And me, I tell you that Babylon wall, I must have step above because I and I demand them call enemy system. And me, I make sure that everything I go nice and make you feel kinky for me station. When me I come back, me I have them rude man, rude boy, him sight and reside here fi I. No other person, but when me I step above, you are go hear him. He must say everything for them patwa enemy station. Ya know him. We are say first and foremost, greetings to Jah Almighty. If you make it possible, we are stay at this one at this program. Radio me like this for me down here upon me abuna station. Tell ya man, everything must have one in a grand style for me station. Sit back and you must have feel them heat. This is Ire. Babylon, we must have make sure them thing one man. hour, 15 minutes. Every day, we are chanting Babylon on this time. We no longer have 50 minutes, 45 minutes. Them people say, are them things sweet? Them need more time. And we are say we fans, wherever unu day, me I know unu listen because time I want more time feed them program. Break me like this. Now, 1 hour, 50 minutes. Every of them day, we announce that 8:45 and we are go end it. Sharp 10 p.m. big congratulations. We are John me and their station. Me I have the man them called the great man. This a man here site here. Everything patois him go tell ya. J Papa.
Yes, my general.
Tell them.
Yes, greetings people. Greetings Port Harcourt, greetings Nigeria, greetings to all the reggae lovers I here too. Another Friday I talk session there, so like me general I say, bag a load of tune I go bust out tonight. So I'm gonna clean up on the ears, yes I tell man them to tell another man to settle down the radio right now, yeah man.
J Papa,
yes boss.
You all of them fans, me sister and me brethren, them tell me that everything nice on this station reggae music.
Yes
them real concrete and them feel irate for the emotion.
You know,
so we must make sure we are make things I want for them nice.
Yes,
when we step back from the station, we are do some of them more things from this station.
I saw.
J Papa.
Yes, me general.
I saw we are one, we rock it man.
Boss up the tune, me general.
Yeah, man.
Yes, I. joy.
Because he will let them complain. I just have a little time for them program. So we are say we don't have no longer little time. All we have is a big time for we station. J Papa.
Yes, boss.
You know, when me aside and see up on this station, me I know them show gonna be bust and bust because them go here everything nice. Them go here.
So
Babylon.
Yes, sir.
J Papa.
Yes, be general.
You know, when we are stay, the people think we are don't know what we are doing on this station. We must give them everything them want.
Yes,
and telling here today, you know, Arsenal PSG.
Yes, sir. Tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Tomorrow them go run it.
Yeah, so we want to use this opportunity tell we fans that there must be a giveaway.
All right.
They must tell we correct score
for tomorrow match.
Yeah, man. So them get ready. 9:45, and we come back for them telephone line.
All right.
So let them feel irate and have this one for me, brethren. Jeff Papa, how you feel?
I feel nice and cool. You know, say reggae music always feel irate.
You know, this reggae music, me I tell ya, it have a way and make people feel cool.
True.
Them feel
true,
relaxed, blood pressure step up, down, feel them back.
Reggae music is like a medication.
Yes,
you
sir.
understand?
Yes, sir.
It cures everything, depression, down to sadness, whatever you have to think of. If you're sad, there's a reggae music for you. If you're depressed, there's a reggae tune for you. Even in the church, they play reggae music everywhere around the world. So reggae music is contaminating.
J Papa.
Yes,
me I know you analyze this more than Bob Marley, the king of reggae.
He might be mentor.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, J Papa.
Yes, me general.
One thing you must know in this section, you know, you think people no listen for ear. All of them, anywhere them be, them listen for we.
True.
And right about when time I want them 9:45, them go tell ya, them listen for ear. And the whole of them must start tell ya everything you say babaten to babaten.
Yeah, man.
And they must not quit here long.
Yes, sir.
Right now on this system, right about on this console, we are step back for the music. Sit back. We have plenty of our time at one film station. J Papa.
Yes, my boss.
We happy because your site we have a whole lot of time.
Yes,
and we fans them go feel irate.
Enough time to bust up enough tune.
Yeah, man. We are step back and make them feel I man.
So
we are one man.
Dedicated to you, yeah. This one dedicated to you. Dedicated to you, girl. Listen. How do you do, Miss Good Looking from Mountain View?
On 95.1 FM, me I tell you this is Reggae Militis on this station. We say Babylon wall must have fall, dig fear them, scatter them, cheat them, make them a BFL useless for them place, Saban. J Papa. J Papa.
Yeah, me general.
We are just said that the program has just begun.
Yes, sir. This is the beginning.
Yeah, man. Like me I tell ya, them brain we must have boss the
yes,
the
sir.
people.
Yes, sir. I saw.
Reggae music will make you feel irate and feel nice. Relax. Me want tell you that this particular song a special dedication to Faustina Opta. Me colleague. Faustina like this music like no man business.
We know the tune.
Yeah. Since me I know her.
Yeah, man.
She has say this particular track me I go play now.
Alright.
She a loving her them thing.
Yes,
badly.
So
yeah, man.
Special invitation.
Yes, sir. J Papa, you know, we are say, J Papa, we are say in this year life, you know, there must be a time for grief and time for happiness.
Yes, sir.
You know,
True,
just
true.
this early morning today, me I lost my uncle.
What a
Yeah,
thing.
man.
Gone to Zion.
Yes, sir. Him gone to Zion. For
What
the
a
meet
thing.
we heavenly Father,
Yeah, man.
where
Yeah,
him
man.
go dwell eternity.
Yes, sir.
The man them called Dr. UK Agwo.
Wow.
You know, him was a surgeon upon military hospital. You know,
Okay.
before the war and after the war.
All right.
You know, the
A
man.
great man, a great
yes,
man.
a very nice man. You know,
Yeah,
them say all the members of Presbyterian Church all the way in Churchill, Burukri, all of them, everybody mourn. Yes, man, them go circle. That was a big one. But me, I go tell you one thing. Like me, I say, there must be a time for grief, a time for them happiness.
True.
Right now, J Papa,
Yes,
the
my
man
lord.
them call Anderson Ihua.
Yes,
That's
sir.
me personal friend.
True.
And them referee upon Obiakpo All Stars.
Yes,
you
sir.
know, the man a very nice man.
Yes,
and
sir.
him do everything nice. He make it will for them people happy.
True.
Him have a belated a birthday big time celebration where him gather him friends all of them place in Obogro town.
Yeah,
you
man.
know, Anderson say thank you Jah for your blessing. The man say him clock 50.
What a thing. A golden
But,
age.
yeah, man, a very golden age. And
Yes,
we are
sir.
saying so much greetings. We 95.1 FM, Anderson Ihiwa, we give you this a happy special birthday dedication all the way from the album. Evi Edna Ogoli. place, man. You know, may I tell you that tomorrow at Civic Center, we are call it Sharks Football Stadium. And we know that tomorrow is a very good day where we have all of them star on them stadium. You know, we have ex-Super Eagles players, you know, ranging naming from Kanwankwa, Mutiu Adepoju, Ike Sheromu, Amonike, Emmanuel Amonike, Finidi George, name it, you know, the DSTV man, the anchor of that program, the man will be there upon Shark Stadium right above in Port Harcourt. You know, them we say we must honor Barrister Green, 4 times Commissioner of Sports right above in River State. Barrister Green, we say thank you and Jago bless and guide there for all you do for Rivers United, anything concerning sports, back-to-back Champions League qualifiers of Rivers United. Great things you do feed them people. You know, everything you do, we have them record. And remember, in life, not everybody must like you. And in life, so many people are go like you. But we say special appreciation to Barrister Green. Thank you. This year one come from the man them call Oga Sammy Weje. We say thank you for all your organizing. You know, we call him the chief of LOC, Local Organizing Committee. Samuel Weji, thank you, brethren. We bless here. Sight here tomorrow. Everybody will be there, including I. Me I go be playing on them feed. Come side Rude Boys, them Jamid and Jamids. Many goals are come tomorrow. We are say thank you, Jah. Blessings, man. Muster one on this station.
Yeah, man.
Time at one when we are go listening, when we are go listen fee.
We call us
yes, them. We fans. Nothing we are do without them fans.
True.
So me I know them go there here. Somebody I already called. The number you are go call is 0810 951 0951. Me say it again. 081 0951 0951. Call this here line and tell I that we want the score for Champions League tomorrow. Tell us the correct score and you are going up and down jersey from Dozier Sports and Fabrics, 668 Ikwere Road, adjacent UBA, Rumokoro. That is our sponsor for today's show. Somebody call this line. Who they on me line?
Good man.
Yeah, man. Predict. Champions League score. Arsenal versus PSG tomorrow evening.
I'm not fan. I'm not lovers of football.
Oh, God bless you. God bless you.
I appreciate your good work you are doing this evening.
Thank you. More blessings.
A lot of your brother. Thank you.
Jago bless you. Much blessings. Thank you, man. Who they on me line?
Root man.
Yeah, man. Yes, I. Welcome.
Me and man prophesy like the days of the Moses.
Big up.
A root man, me a prophesy.
Yes, I. J Papa, then one boss this line. Oh, they call me and get here. Me fear them. Tell them. Yeah, man. Oh, them line are one of these brethren.
We lost him there.
Who they on me line?
Yeah, Chigozie Wamade from Ebere Omuma.
All the way, Chigozie, the man has refused to come and collect his jersey. Welcome, Chigozie. Predict tomorrow, Arsenal versus PSG. Tell them the correct score and you go win another jersey.
Okay. Arsenal 2. The other club.
PSG.
1.
Okay.
1.
Arsenal is going to win 2-1. And what's your last 4 digits?
8999.
8999.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, man. Blessings, Chigozie. Who dey on me line?
Hello?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
What I want, tell her your name and where you are called from.
My name is Gitan calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Rootman. This is 95.1 FM.
I like your John. I miss your John. I love your John.
Thank you, blessings. Thank you, man. Thank you. Big up. This is one first time. Welcome. Keep calling. Blessings.
Tomorrow, Arsenal win tomorrow.
What's the score? 2-1. Arsenal to win PSG 2-1. What's your last 4 digits?
Yeah.
Your last 4 digits. Hello? Hello? Yeah, Papa.
We lost him there.
Yes, sir.
Rastaman.
Yes, sir. Welcome.
God bless.
Tell her your name and where you are called from.
My name is Tango. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Where in Port Harcourt, Rootman?
I'm calling from Roman Lock.
Oh, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Yes, somebody is... Sorry, man. May I come fear away? Somebody asked for the call line of this station. Listen carefully. 081 0951 0951. Go ahead, thank God.
All right. Arsenal will win PSG 2-0.
2-0. Tell her your last 4 digits.
My last 4 digits is 9389.
9389.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, man.
God bless.
Who dey on me line?
What this call him say?
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome, Rootman.
Yeah, man, everything, man.
Say you win 2-0.
Yeah, brother, call from Woji.
Call from where?
Woji.
Woji, Rootman, welcome. Job blessings. Tell I the correct score tomorrow. Who will win?
Full time 1-1.
Full time 1-1.
Yeah.
That's a great one, man.
Yeah.
In favor of who?
And so then Arsenal win penalty.
Arsenal win PSG.
PSG in penalty.
With penalty.
Yes.
That is not a correct score. You say full time will be what?
1-1.
Okay, 1-1. What is your last 4 digits?
58.
What?
3958. Sorry.
3958. 3958. Correct score. 1-1. J Papa.
Yes,
me aside that, some people is like when them upon telephone, them forget them phone number.
Yeah,
what a one man. If you forget your phone number, it means you have to forget yourself.
You know, it's a kind of emergency.
Yeah,
so
man.
When you just ask the question, them lost.
Who they on me line?
What is it?
Yeah, man. Tell I your name and where you are called from.
I'm calling from Ikruta. Arsenal 2-1.
Arsenal 2-1. What is the last 4 digits? Your last 4 digits.
720.
No, last 4 digits, not 3 digits. Last 4 digits.
0720.
0720.
Yeah, man.
What's the correct score? 2-1.
Arsenal 2. Arsenal 2-1. Yes.
Okay, thank you, man. Who they on me line?
Yeah, this is Imama.
Hey, Mama, welcome. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Eche.
Welcome, Rootman. Eche, man. Them nice.
Arsenal 1-0.
Arsenal 1-0. What is your last 4 digits?
2780.
2780. Thank you, man.
Yes.
Who they on me line?
Good evening, man.
Welcome, Rootman. God blessings.
My name is Rex Moses from Borokiri.
Okay, thank you, man. What is the score? Correct score?
It's 3-1.
In favor of who?
3-1 in favor of PSG.
Okay, PSG will win Arsenal 3-1.
3-1.
What is your last 4-digit, man?
8009.
8009. Who dey on me line? Evening, man. Welcome. Thank you, Jeremiah. What is the score tomorrow? Arsenal PSG? 1-1. Correct score. What's their last 4 digits? 2285. Thank you, man. God blessings. Who dey on me line?
Yes, good evening.
Evening. Welcome, Rootman.
Yeah, man.
What is the correct score tomorrow? Arsenal versus PSG?
PSG will win Arsenal 3-1.
3-1. Correct score. 3-1. What is your last 4 digits?
Okay, my name is Honda. Call us from Honda Community. Honda.
What is your last 4 digits?
Okay, 2723.
7. What?
2723.
2723.
Yes.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Who dey on me line?
Hey, Rudman.
Yeah, man. Your name and where you are calling from?
Yeah, man. I'm science student president calling from Bori.
What president?
Science student president calling from Bori.
You are welcome, man. What is the score tomorrow? No time.
90 minutes draw. Full time, extra time.
No, draw is no score. Is it 1-1, 0-0, 2-1, or what do you call it?
Okay, 90 minutes 0-0.
Okay, 90 minutes 0-0. What is your last 4 digits?
7432.
7432. Who dey on me line?
Good evening.
Evening. What's your name and where you call from?
I'm Karum Marco. My name is Victor.
Welcome. Correct score, please. Arsenal versus PSG.
PSG 1, Arsenal 0.
Okay, PSG 1, Arsenal 0. What is your last 4 digits?
1064.
1064.
Yes.
Time at 1. This one is.
God bless.
Yeah, man. This one be our last, everything here. Me, I want to say special greetings to Abraham McPeple. We are calling him Shuski Monyanya. That is the chairman of All Stars Elekahia Raitabo in Falga. We say him a brand new chairman upon them position. McPeple Monyanya. Thank you. God bless your new executive and more blessings for your administration. We say greetings to all of them All Stars members of Elekaya. This one come from the man them call Mbakalo on this station. Thank you, Rootman. We say this one, we are come to the end of this program. And tomorrow, we must say, I say thank you, Ja. Next week, Friday, a special day again, when we go circle upon this place. Special one for me fans. Thank you. This man, you are hear him. J Papa.
Yeah, me general.
Tell them something. We are living a boom, man.
Yes, I people, make you stay out of crime, stay out of badness. Youth man, be yourself. Youth girl, be yourself. Do good to people and let love lead.
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. The man you are hear him voice, Mbakalo on this station. Next week, Friday, we are go jam it until Babylon Wall a fall, man.
I saw
On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. NSIB launches full investigation into Bonny Anchorage vessel collision. PDP faction denies plot to endorse former President Goodluck Jonathan for 2027 presidency. FCTA orders Abuja event centers to bar unrecognized political factions. And the foreign scene, judge blocks U.S. President Donald Trump administration's $1.8 billion compensation fund. Now the detail. The Nigerian Safety Investigation Bureau, NSIB, has launched a full-scale investigation into the collision between a container vessel and an oil tanker at Bonny Anchorage in Rivers State, describing the incident as a very serious marine casualty. In a statement by the Director of Public Affairs and Family Assistance, Funke Adebayo Arowujobe, the Bureau said it activated its marine emergency response protocols immediately after receiving reports of the May 20 incident. A specialized investigation team was subsequently deployed to One and Bonny on May 22 to commence preliminary investigations and preserve critical evidence. According to the NSIB, investigators boarded both vessels and conducted extensive evidence gathering procedures, including interviews with the masters and key crew members, while securing operational documents and navigational records for analysis. The agency, however, cautioned against speculation on the cause of the collision, noting that the final report would be made public upon completion of the investigation. The leader of the conscience of Ogoni people, Chief Gani Toba, says the issue of the resumption of oil exploration in Ogoni has already been concluded between the federal government and the Ogoni people. Chief Toba, who spoke in reaction to a statement by the Movement for the Survival of the Ogoni People, MUSUP, said no Ogoni person contested the governorship under the All Progressives Congress, APC, and that leaders of different political parties were present when the agreements were reached between the federal government and Ogoni leaders. The social activists suggested that if Ogoni people desire to produce the governor of Rivers State, they should galvanize support for a governorship candidate from other political parties rather than threatening the federal government. On the withdrawal of Governor Siminalayi Fubara from the 2027 governorship race, Chief Toba downplayed the role of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, saying Governor Fubara had consistently advocated peace since the beginning of his administration. Chief Gani Toba also used the opportunity to criticize some Ogoni indigents, allegedly sabotaging the federal government's efforts towards the resumption of oil exploration, including an indigent identified as lessee.
Is someone that loves River State. And the governor, from beginning, peace of River State is very important. In River State, the governor has majority of common people has his supporter. But there is, within the 319 ward in River State, the governor has strong support base. Issues of his withdrawal from contesting election, people should just leave it and focus on moving River State and Nigeria forward. Issue of oil resumption has been agreed. Documents have been presented to the federal government. Federal government have responded to that. And from beginning, you will see small sabotage.
Today, FM Ojendo Joel reports that Chief Toba also reacted to the 3 years of Governor Fubara's administration, which he described as successful without borrowing, expressing optimism that the governor will continue to ensure all-round development in the state.
Well, it was a blessing to Rivers people. Governor Fubara, since regime office as governor of Rivers State, has not borrowed a dime to put debt on Rivers people. He has continued to use the resources of Rivers people to develop Rivers State, no matter the crisis that rocked the state. So I want to pray to God to continue to protect him till the end of his tenure. Fubara is committed to develop Rivers State, and I believe he has the focus, and he will continue to do that.
Port Harcourt residents, users of cooking gas, have expressed growing concern over the persistent increase in the price of liquefied petroleum gas (LPG), warning that the situation may force many households to return to the use of firewood and coal for cooking. Speaking with Today FM Yiba Priye Ugunu, the residents lamented that the rising cost of cooking gas has become difficult to cope with amid the current economic realities. They complained that despite paying more to refuel gas cylinders, the product no longer lasts as long as expected, adding that the financial burden on families is enormous. They warned that if the continuous increase persists, many Nigerians may abandon cooking gas entirely and revert to traditional cooking methods such as firewood and coal, which were widely used in the past.
I stopped using gas for a while because the increment in the price every day, it's really something I can't help of. Yesterday, I think when I went out, I saw someone wanting to fill gas from a retail guy, and then later when he came back, I asked him how much he filled it, and then he said it's 1.7. So I actually wanted to fill mine, and then when I called the same guy today, he said the gas is now 1.8. So I don't know why it keep increasing. I don't know if it's because of the Salah celebrations.
It's been a month plus because I'm a bachelor. I mean, I don't get to cook all the time. Sometimes I eat out. So basically, what I just do with my gas, anytime I'm in the house, maybe I want to boil water, instant noodles, or any quick food, I barely use my gas. But a 3 kg gas cannot even last for a month plus 2 months for a bachelor. It's so crazy. And the most annoying part is it keeps increasing.
Meanwhile, a cooking gas retailer has defended the recent hike in prices, attributing it to several local and international factors. According to the retailer, the ongoing tensions between America and Iran, high transportation costs, and the inability of local refineries to fully produce gas despite Nigeria's abundant natural resources are major contributors to the increase. He noted that the current price surge is not connected to the Salah celebration, stressing that the cost of cooking gas has remained unstable for some time and may continue to rise if the underlying challenges are not addressed.
Most of the gas we are using are actually being imported. So our refineries here, LNG, NNPC, the gas they are producing is not being sufficient enough to help the situation. So most of the gas have been imported. So because of the dollar fluctuation and to naira and the war, the cost of transportation going to the depot to load the gas, most of the tanker uses diesel. So everything cumulates.
Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has reaffirmed his administration's commitment to the Rivers First mantra, saying the philosophy has continued to guide government policies and programs over the past 3 years. In a goodwill message by his chief press secretary, Onwuka Nzeshi, to mark the 3rd anniversary of the administration, the governor said his government remained focused on prioritizing the interests and well-being of Rivers people. He noted that ongoing investment in road infrastructure were designed to connect rural communities with urban centers and create economic opportunities across the state. Fubara set the vision to position River State as an investment hub, informed the execution of key projects including the Port Harcourt Ring Road, Trans-Calabari Highway, Elele, Umudioga, Egbeda, Ubumini, Ikiri, Omwoko Road, and the Ngo Atlantic or Yorokoto Road. He added that his administration had also strengthened the education and healthcare sectors while sustaining peace and security in the state. While attributing the achievement of his administration to the resilience and enterprise of Rivers people, Governor Fubara pledged to continue leading with transparency and ensuring that government projects and policies reflect the interest of the people, while also congratulating Nigerians on 27 years of uninterrupted democratic governance. The Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC has conducted its primary for State House of Assembly, House of Representative and governorship elections ahead of 2027 general elections. The process was free and fair in most of the local government area across the state, as most NDC members returned to their local government area to participate in the process. In Emoa, Ikori Federal Constituency, Fubara Ohaka won the seat of House of Representative against his contender with a huge margin as announced by the returning officer. Speaking during the process, Fubara Ohaka commended the people for their support and assured that Emoa Ikori Federal Constituency will wear a new look if he wins as the representative. Meanwhile, an aspirant of the Nigeria Democratic Congress (NDC) for the Koremoha Federal Constituency in Rivers State, Pastor London Eddy, has called for the cancellation of the party primary, alleging that the exercise was heavily marred by violence and intimidation. Speaking with Today FM's Priye Zorgo, shortly after the exercise, Pastor London Eddy claimed that he narrowly escaped being attacked, alleging that several party members and supporters were assaulted by suspected high thugs during the process, and that the atmosphere at the venue was chaotic and unsafe, making it impossible for a credible election to take place. The aspirant accused fellow contestant of allegedly masterminding the disruption, saying aspirant who was recently screened out of the All Progressives Congress primary after purchasing a form to contest for the River State House of Assembly was behind the violence witnessed at the venue.
Deprived from participation, myself and my entire supporters. And my call is that this primary election be cancelled in its entirety, because the whole place was completely invaded by thugs brought by Honorable Fubara Onhaka. Primaries? Surprisingly, he showed up 24 to 48 hours before the primary. He participated in APC, House of Assembly, screening, and whatever. I don't know if he was screened out. I don't know if he never passed. I don't know what really happened. 48 hours before the primary, he just showed up from nowhere and bringing in thugs from APC.
Pastor London Eddy, who are further appealing to the State Working Committee of the party to immediately intervene and investigate the incident surrounding the primary, insisted that what took place could not be regarded as a legitimate election and urged the leadership of the party to cancel the exercise and conduct a fresh, peaceful primary.
Thousands of supporters from the two AGAs, Ikwere and Demo local government, and some even fell into the ditch. I have to skate through the fence to save my life, my precious life. Some of my women are even receiving treatment in the hospital. I called my party chairman this morning, Comrade Success Ja, the party chairman of NDC River State, that I have a reliable information that my life will be in danger, in a grave danger, if I show up today at the voting center. He told me, okay. I said, please, is it possible to move this center anywhere that will be more safer, or to Port Harcourt, most preferably the party secretariat?
Another aspirant, Sunday Sunny, who had stepped down before the commencement of the primary in support of Pastor London Eddy, also condemned the exercise, describing the process as violence-ridden and lacking transparency, adding that many genuine party members were denied the opportunity to participate freely.
Yes, I am transparent in this entire process, and I stepped down for Honorable Eddie London for him to move this party to the next level. We don't know where this man came from to hijack the entire process. Thank you.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. A faction of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, has dismissed reports claiming it planned to hold a convention to affirm former President Goodluck Jonathan as its presidential candidate for the 2027 election, describing the report as false, misleading, and unauthorized. In a statement by its party National Publicity Secretary, Jungudu Mohammed, the party said no conventional meeting had been approved by its leadership or any recognized organ for such a purpose. Mohammed urged party members, supporters, and the public to disregard the reports, which he said were intended to create confusion and tension within the political space. The reaction followed an announcement by a faction of the Interim National Working Committee led by Tanimu Turaki, which reportedly planned to convene a convention in Abuja to endorse Jonathan for the 2027 presidential race. The PDP insisted that all its primary elections, including the presidential primary, had already been concluded in line with the INEC guidelines, the Electoral Act, and the party's constitution, with Senator Sandy Ono presented as its presidential candidate. The party also called on former President Jonathan to publicly distance himself from the alleged move in order to protect the integrity of the democratic process and his reputation. The Federal Capital Territory Administration (FCTA) has directed owners of hotels and event centers in Abuja to deny access to political party factions not recognized by the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC), warning that properties that fail to comply risk losing their title documents. The directive was issued by the Senior Special Assistant on Public Communications and Social Media to the FCT Minister, Larry Olayinka, amid growing internal disputes within major political parties ahead of the 2027 general elections. According to the statement, owners of event centers and hotels are required to deal only with INEC-recognized leadership of political parties and maintain proper records of all transactions involving the use of their facilities. The FCTA said the measure was aimed at preventing gatherings capable of disrupting peace and security in the nation's capital. The order comes at a time when parties such as the People's Democratic Party (PDP) and Labour Party are grappling with leadership tussles and parallel factions seeking legitimacy through court actions and INEC recognition. The Nigerian Correctional Service (NCOS) has dismissed reports alleging that an inmate at the Medium Security Custodial Center in Kuje, Abuja, was robbed of personal valuables worth more than 120 million naira during a routine search operation. In a statement in Abuja, the Service Public Relations Officer CSC Jane Usuji described the allegation as false, misleading and inconsistent with established custodial procedures. She explained that the operation carried out at the facility was a routine security search conducted professionally in line with standard procedures aimed at maintaining order, discipline and security within the custodial center. According to the NCOS, all prohibited items recovered during the exercise were properly documented and processed in accordance with regulations, noting that inmates are not permitted to keep unauthorized items or large sums of money while in custody. The service further stated that records from Kuje facility showed that the valuables mentioned in the report were neither declared by the inmate upon admission nor recovered during the search. The NCOS also disclosed that no formal complaint regarding theft or loss had been lodged through official channels and urged the public and media organizations to avoid spreading unverified claims capable of undermining public confidence in government institutions. On the foreign scene, a federal judge has temporarily blocked Donald Trump's administration from moving forward with a controversial $1.8 billion compensation fund that critics have described as a potential slush fund for his political allies. U.S. District Judge Leonie Brinkema ordered the administration to halt all actions related to the creation and operation of the fund while the court considers whether to impose a longer-term injunction. The ruling bars the transfer of money into the program, the review of claims, and the release of any payments, with the judge stating that the freeze was necessary to prevent funds from being irreversibly disbursed before the case is fully heard. The compensation package was established by the Justice Department following the settlement of Trump's civil lawsuit against the Internal Revenue Service over the leak of his tax returns by a former government contractor. The administration said the initiative was designed to compensate individuals allegedly affected by government weaponization and lawfare, terms Trump has frequently used to describe what he considers politically motivated actions against conservatives and his supporters. However, opponents argue that the fund lacks congressional approval, legal backing, and public oversight, raising concerns that it could be used to benefit political loyalists, including individuals convicted over January 6 Capitol riot. In sports, Paris Saint-Germain head coach Louis Enrique has released a strong squad to face Arsenal in the UEFA Champions League final on Saturday evening in Budapest. The French champions head into decisive clash boosted by the presence of key stars, including 2025 Ballon d'Or winner Ousmane Dembele and form forward Vicha Vratskelia and midfield anchor Vitinha. PSG booked their place in the final after eliminating Bayern Munich in the semi-finals, while Arsenal advanced past Atletico Madrid. The Parisians also hold a psychological edge, having defeated Arsenal 3-1 on aggregate in last season's semi-final stage. The final squad list includes Hakimi, Nuno Mendes, Joao Neves, Barcola, Goncalo Ramos and other key players as PSG aim to secure the Champions League title in the showpiece encounter. In the world of entertainment, U.S. rapper Kanye West, also known as E, may proceed with 2 scheduled concerts in the Netherlands in June, despite mounting criticism over his past anti-Semitic remarks and controversial public statements. The Dutch House of Representatives had urged the government to deny West entry into the country over comments praising Nazi leader Adolf Hitler and other inflammatory remarks, but Asylum and Migration Minister Bart van den Brink said there were no legal grounds to bar him from entering the Netherlands. The 48-year-old has seen several planned European performances disrupted in recent months due to public outrage surrounding his behavior and statements. In April, the British government reportedly blocked his entry for a planned festival appearance, while the concert was postponed amid pressure from French authorities. A stadium in Poland also cancelled a scheduled performance over what officials described as his promotion of Nazism, and Swiss football club FC Basel declined to host one of his shows. Despite the controversy, West is still expected to perform in Istanbul on May 30, Tehran on July 11, and Prague on July 25. The rapper has previously denied being a Nazi or anti-Semite, attributing some of his actions to bipolar disorder. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The NSIB has launched a full investigation into the collision between a container vessel and an oil tank at Bonny Anchorage in River State. A faction of the PDP has denied plot to endorse former President Goodluck Jonathan for the 2027 presidency. We told you that the Federal Capital Territory Administration has ordered Abuja hotels and event centers to bar unrecognized political factions. On the foreign scene, you also heard that a judge has blocked U.S. President Donald Trump administration's $1.8 billion compensation fund for supporters. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live today, 95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good evening, this is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People, and it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I am Queen Chima. In the headlines, Madagascar's top court dismisses lawmakers' bid to oust military ruler. Malema criticizes Ghana's evacuation of citizens from South Africa. Ukraine Defense Intelligence announces death of another Nigerian man, Ayibusiwa Olubode Victor, killed while fighting alongside Russian forces in ongoing war with Ukraine. U.S. announces additional $80 million to fight Ebola outbreak in DR Congo and Uganda. Now the news in detail. A Kenyan court has temporarily halted the planned opening of an Ebola quarantine center for United States nationals following a petition filed by a local rights group. The facility, which was scheduled to begin operations today, was intended to quarantine Americans arriving from the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, where authorities are battling a major Ebola outbreak. According to U.S. officials, the center was to be located at the Laikipia Air Base, about 200 kilometers from Nairobi, and equipped with 50 isolation beds managed by American medical personnel. In its ruling, the court issued an order restraining authorities from establishing any Ebola exposure, quarantine, isolation, or treatment facility in Kenya, pending further proceedings. The petition was filed by the Katiba Institute, which argued that the arrangement was being implemented secretly and without public consultation, raising serious constitutional concerns. While Kenya has intensified screening measures for travelers and has not recorded any Ebola case linked to the current outbreak, the government has yet to directly address concerns surrounding the proposed facility. The Kenyan government has been given 48 hours to respond to the petition, with the matter scheduled for mention on June 2. Madagascar's top court has dismissed a bid by an opposition lawmaker to oust the country's military ruler. Prominent MP Antoine Rajirosen had asked the High Constitutional Court to remove Army Colonel Michael Randriarina, who has led the country since last October. Rajirosen accused him of treason for what he called serious and repeated violations of the Constitution, including in making appointments. But the court said the request was inadmissible because it did not meet the constitutional requirement for removing a head of state. Randrianirina came to power after his predecessor Andry Rajoelina fled the country as youth-led protests over lack of water and energy escalated. South African opposition politician Julius Malema has criticized Ghana's decision to evacuate some of its citizens from South Africa following growing fears over xenophobic violence. Speaking to the media, Malema questioned the timing of the evacuation, saying Ghana's response risks escalating tensions and creating negative perceptions about South Africans. He added that Ghana should have allowed South African authorities more time to deal with the situation internally through dialogue and law enforcement. The leader of the Economic Freedom Fighters, EFF, also said legally documented Ghanaian migrants who feel unsafe should be able to seek protection from the police and other security agencies without fear. However, his comments come after hundreds of Ghanaians began leaving South Africa amid concerns over anti-immigrant protests and reports of attacks on foreign nationals. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. The United States has announced an additional $8 million in funding to support efforts to combat the Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, and Uganda, bringing total U.S. assistance since the outbreak began to $112 million. In a statement, the State Department said the funding would support a coordinated response aimed at containing the virus at its source, preventing further international spread, and protecting Americans from potential exposure. The funds will be used to provide protective equipment for healthcare workers, strengthen border screening measures, and supply test kits and other critical medical resources. The announcement comes amid criticism of the Trump administration's handling of the crisis following the U.S. withdrawal from the World Health Organization, WHO, and the dismantling of the U.S. aid agency. According to the WHO, at least 10 confirmed and 223 suspected Ebola-related deaths have been recorded in the DRC since the outbreak was declared on May 15, with more than 1,000 confirmed and suspected cases reported. The death toll from a chemical spill at a paper plant in Longview, Washington state has risen to 8, with 3 people still missing and many feared dead. The incident occurred after a massive storage tank containing tens of thousands of gallons of a highly caustic substance collapsed during an early morning shift at the Nippon Navwave Packaging Company facility, triggering a large-scale emergency response. Fire Chief Brad Hanig of the Longview Fire Department said 6 bodies had been recovered, while recovery efforts continue in what officials describe as an active and hazardous environment. Authorities said the ruptured 900,000-gallon tank contained white liquor, a highly alkaline industrial solution used in paper production. Despite the severity of the spill, officials from the city's Public Works Department and the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency assured residents that air and water in the area remain safe with no harmful contaminants detected. The plant, a subsidiary of Japan's Nippon Paper Group, produces billions of single-serve containers annually for markets across the world. U.S. President Donald Trump could soon appear on a proposed new $250 bill in a move that would break long-standing American tradition and potentially violate federal law banning living presidents from being depicted on U.S. currency. Reports say Treasury Department officials appointed by Trump last year directed staff at the Bureau of Engraving and Printing to begin preparing prototype designs featuring the president alongside the inscription America 250th anniversary, marking the upcoming 250th anniversary of the U.S. independence in 2026. If approved, it would mark the first time in more than 150 years that a living individual has appeared on American currency. The proposal has sparked concern among officials and criticism from Democrats, with reports indicating that Bureau of Engraving and Printing Director Patricia Soleiman warned of legal and procedural obstacles before being reassigned from her role. The move comes amid broader efforts by the Trump administration to place the president's name and image on major national institutions and commemorative items, including a newly approved semi-quincentennial gold coin. Well, fresh diplomatic moves between the United States and Iran triggered a further decline in global oil prices yesterday, raising hopes of a possible reduction in petrol prices in Nigeria. Brent crude fell to $93 per barrel yesterday from about $95 recorded after reports emerged that the United States and Iran were close to reaching a 60-day memorandum of understanding amid an extending a ceasefire and opening negotiations on Iran's nuclear program. According to Axios, an American news website, U.S. and Iranian negotiators had reached an agreement on the framework of the deal. Although President Donald Trump had yet to give final approval, while Iran had also not officially confirmed its acceptance as of press time. However, the report said the proposed agreement would guarantee unrestricted shipping through the Strait of Hormuz, a key global oil route that has witnessed heightened tensions in recent months. The president of the European Central Bank, Christine Lagarde, has stressed the need for central banks across the world to maintain their independence amid growing political and economic pressures. Speaking at a conference in Phnom Penh, Cambodia, Lagarde said the challenge facing monetary institutions was no longer just how to guarantee independence, but how to protect it when tested. Lagarde noted that central banks in emerging markets and developing economies had long operated under more difficult conditions and said developed economies could learn from their experiences. Her comments come amid rising concerns over political interference in monetary policy, particularly in the United States, where President Donald Trump has repeatedly criticized the Federal Reserve System over interest rate decisions. Lagarde also referenced lessons from the 1970s oil shock and stagflation era, arguing that evidence has shown countries with less independent central banks often experience higher inflation. According to her, central banks must remain close enough to governments to serve the public interest while retaining enough autonomy to resist political pressure. Lagarde further warned that increasing economic shocks and declining public trust in institutions could weaken the authority and credibility of central banks globally. Well, in Ukraine, the Defense Intelligence has reported the death of another Nigerian man, Ayibusiwa Olabode Victor, who was allegedly killed while fighting alongside Russian forces in the ongoing war with Ukraine. The development was disclosed in a statement by the Ukrainian National News Agency, Ukrinform, and the country's defense intelligence arm, the main intelligence directorate of Ukraine. Victor, born April 28, 1992, was said to be from Ilutiton in Ondo State. According to the report, he was killed in the Kharkiv region near the settlement of Ravske during combat operations involving Ukrainian troops. The intelligence agency said Victor signed a mercenary contract in late February 2026, about 1 week after Nigeria's Ministry of Foreign Affairs warned citizens against illegal recruitment into foreign conflicts. It alleged that many foreign recruits were lured through promises of employment and quick financial gain only to be deployed to the front line shortly after arrival in Russia. Ukrainian authorities further alleged that recruitment networks use social media platforms such as Facebook and WhatsApp to target African nationals. Romania and its NATO allies have reacted angrily after a Russian drone crashed into an apartment building in eastern Romania, injuring 2 people. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs in Bucharest labeled the crash of the drone part of an overnight attack aimed at Ukraine, a serious violation of international law. However, the incident is just the latest incursion along the alliance's eastern flank, raising concern that the risk of an open confrontation between Russia and NATO states is rising. Romania said the overnight drone was tracked by radar in its airspace before crashing onto the roof of a residential building in the city of Galati. 2 F-16 fighter jets and a helicopter were scrambled as authorities issued emergency alerts to residents. Well, that story from Romania concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Uloma Musu of the News Department. But before we go, here is a summary of the stories that made the headlines. Madagascar's top court has dismissed lawmakers' bid to oust military ruler. You heard that Malema has criticized Ghana's evacuation of citizens from South Africa. We also told you that Ukraine Defense Intelligence has announced the death of another Nigerian man, Ayibusiwa Olabode Victor, who was killed while fighting alongside Russian forces in ongoing war with Ukraine. And finally, the U.S. has announced additional $80 million to fight Ebola outbreak in the DR Congo and Uganda. Till same time next week. To have a lovely weekend, and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Located at East West Road by First Mechanic Junction, Alakahia, Port Harcourt, River State. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. For many women, having larger breasts may be down to genetics, but for some, breast growth is extreme, painful, and life-altering.
My bust was really, really big. That was giving me backaches, headaches, shoulder pains, and to the extent the weight was too much that my shoulder used to dislocate as a result of the weight.
The condition called gigantomastia causes excessive breast tissue growth, leading to chronic pain, mobility challenges, and emotional distress.
You could just find somebody saying like that you have big boobs because now you started moving with men at a very early age. So they're letting you touch your breast, that your breasts just keep on growing.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. The head of NATO, Mark Rutte, says it's ready to defend every inch of its territory after an apartment block in Romania was hit during a Russian drone attack on Ukraine. 2 people were injured in the strike, which took place close to the Ukrainian border. It's the first time a residential building in Romania has been hit since the war began. Here's Joe Inwood.
Obviously, we don't know what the intention was. I mean, we haven't heard anything from the Kremlin so far, but that's the fear, isn't it? That by going into NATO airspace, these little sort of testing jabs by Russia to see exactly what would happen. So the German military have said that they think within 5 years or so, the Russians are going to be in a position and may well try and take an actual nibble of NATO territory. And the idea is that all of these little things, little provocations, are about testing NATO defences, testing NATO reactions, and testing NATO resolve.
Turkey has warned of the risks of uncontrolled escalation in the Black Sea region after a Turkish ship was hit by a drone overnight. It did not say which country was responsible. Both Russia and Ukraine have targeted vessels in the Black Sea. Kenyan police say 8 students are being held on suspicion of arson after a fire tore through a dormitory at a girls' boarding school on Thursday, killing 16 children. Thomas Mukwana is at the school.
The news of the 8 arrests was met with a lot of anger, understandably, from here, mostly because the parents that are present here, some of those parents are parents of kids who died in the fire and others of children who are held because of suspicion of arson. And these 8 children are suspected to have started that fire on Wednesday night that caused the death of 16 students. But the teachers are also involved in this because, according to the ministry, 2 teachers knew of the incoming student unrest in the school and they did not take action, and so the ministry is investigating them for negligence.
The former head of the Chinese temple, known as the birthplace of Kung Fu, has been sentenced to 24 years in jail for crimes including embezzlement. Xie Yongxin, the one-time abbot of the Shaolin temple, was arrested last year. Stephen McDonnell reports from Beijing.
When Xie Yongxin became abbot of the Shaolin Temple in 1999, he transformed it into a vast money-making enterprise and earned the nickname the CEO Monk. But last July he was detained following allegations he gave and received bribes, amassing considerable wealth and fathering children out of wedlock. He has many critics in China who said he debased a religious and cultural icon by turning it into a business empire. His guilty verdict and sentencing have come as no surprise.
You're listening to the World News from the BBC. Benjamin Netanyahu says Israeli forces have crossed the Litani River, which had previously been the northern boundary of their offensive in Lebanon. Israel's Prime Minister earlier announced an expansion of ground operations against Hezbollah. Israel has increased its attacks over the past week, but many of the casualties have been civilians. A U.S. federal judge has temporarily blocked the Trump administration from setting up a fund worth nearly $2 billion to pay people it claims were wrongly targeted by previous governments. The judge in Virginia said she'd hear arguments in 2 weeks' time on whether to extend the pause. Critics have described the fund as a mechanism to reward Mr. Trump's supporters. The EU has agreed to release billions of dollars worth of funding for Hungary, frozen under the previous government of Viktor Orban. Brussels had been concerned about corruption and the erosion of judicial independence. The deal follows talks between Hungary's new Prime Minister, Peter Magyar, and the Commission President, Ursula von der Leyen.
A great deal of work has already been achieved in very short time, and markets are already taking notice. Investors' confidence is returning, trust is being rebuilt. This gives confidence for the next steps to come, and we will continue to work together at this pace, each step of our way.
Police in London have launched an investigation after footage emerged showing the Oscar-winning actress Helen Mirren and her husband being subjected to anti-Semitic verbal abuse. Video of the incident, which is believed to have occurred late last year in the British capital, has been widely circulating online. Officers say they're now seeking to contact the victims to establish whether they would like to report the incident. Mirren, despite not being Jewish, has been outspoken in her support of Israel for many years. BBC News.
Hello there and welcome. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa, The Conversation. And just a quick note before we go on, this episode has also been filmed and will be available on the BBC Africa YouTube page from tomorrow evening, Saturday, May 30th. Do take a look and leave a comment there. Now, what if you had to live with a rare, life-altering medical condition that changed not just your body, but how the world treated you?
People will be staring at me, looking at my breast, Even kids will like, what is that? I'll also get like text on my socials. Some will be like, are you maybe selling your body or something? Please take pictures for us and we'll pay you.
That is Michelle Kakwema, a 25-year-old South African content creator. Health experts say the average breast sizes are getting larger, driven partly by rising body weight, hormonal shifts, genetics, and environmental factors. But for some women, breast growth becomes extreme, painful, and medically dangerous.
My bust was really, really big. That was giving me backaches, headaches, shoulder pains, and to the extent the weight was too much that my shoulder used to dislocate as a result of the weight.
Kenyan lawyer Ruth McKenna there is describing gigantomastia or breast hypertrophy. It's a rare condition that causes excessive breast tissue growth. And for the women living with it, it can mean chronic pain, breathing difficulties, mobility issues, unwanted attention, stigma, and years of emotional distress.
You could just find somebody saying like that you have big boobs because now you started moving with men at a very early age. So they're letting you touch your breast, that your breasts just keep on growing.
Today on the podcast, we hear Michelle's story. She's been sharing her journey with gigantomastia, including her experience undergoing breast reduction surgery. We'll also speak to a plastic surgeon about the science behind gigantomastia and hear more from Kenyan lawyer and advocate Ruth McKenna. It's Friday, May 29th. Hello, Michelle.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. It's great to have you on the program. Now, Michelle Kakwema recently sparked conversations online after revealing she underwent breast reduction surgery just because of gigantomastia. Now, Michelle, let's start at the very beginning. When did you first notice that your breasts were not regular like other girls your age?
I started realizing it on, I think it was December. It was on a Christmas day. Then, because I had like 2 lumps on my right breast, it was nothing serious for me because I went to the doctors and the doctors were like, it's a normal lump, but whenever you want to take it out, you can just take it out. But then December 2022, after Christmas, it was on a Christmas day, then I showed my family that my breasts are turning purple. I saw them they were like purplish. Thought maybe I was going on my period. Then I was like, nah, maybe I'll just give it some time. Maybe the purple color will just cool down and I'll be normal again. Only to find out they started growing like each and every day. Then that's where I saw that maybe I was not normal. That's not normal for me. I thought maybe also it was a witchcraft or maybe black magic. I'm like,
Is that a common misconception? When things like that happen, do people usually ascribe such things to like black magic or witchcraft?
Yes, yeah. Most of them here in South Africa, maybe Africa. Let me just say Africa. Most, yeah. Thought we think maybe it's sort of like a witchcraft or like black magic. We're not really into medical like hospitals and something like that. We just consult first before going to the hospitals. It was a different experience for me. Before, it's not even genetic. Like me having these huge breasts at home, even my mom, she doesn't have one. My family behind, they do not have. It just started with me.
Talk me through what life was like before you discovered you had the medical condition. What was your everyday like? What was Michelle like?
I used to have like a normal life, I used to work out a lot before I had that condition. Like I'm a gym girl. I love going to the gym. I like wearing crop tops. I love crop tops very much. That's me. That's Michelle. Just a happy life, just a normal life before realizing that I had I don't know how to pronounce it. Gigantomastia.
Gigantomastia. It's a mouthful. Gigantomastia.
Yeah. I don't like it. I hate it.
And you've shared online as well that you were hiding under hoodies and big clothes, big outfits. What was the reason?
People will be staring at me, looking at my breast, Even kids will like, what is that? Someone thought maybe I'm pregnant. Even now, I'm always wearing hoodies because I just saw my breasts are like getting bigger again. But I'm just, I don't want to put my mind there anymore. I'm just ignoring it. I'll be like, nah, Michelle, you know what? Don't think of maybe your breasts are going back to the old ways.
Talk me through your wardrobe. What was shopping like?
Shopping for me was very difficult because my bra size before, it was like the 32A. I was a small size. Then after, when my breast started like growing larger and larger, I didn't find any size because they were like growing each and every day. You see those masks, the one that we used to put on our faces during COVID. That was my bras. I was using them to just cover my breast up. I was not pretty anymore because I'm a slim girl with that big, huge breast. So I'd be like, girl, you look so terrible. But I had to like build my confidence back again with those big breasts. Even though I didn't like when people give me some weird comments, I'd be like, girl, just stand up. Walk with that mask on it. I'll also get like text on my socials. Some would be like, are you maybe selling your body or something? Please take pictures for us and we'll pay you. Some may be like, those are watermelons. Some will be calling me Barbie girl with a small body. I used to get a lot of weird comments. Some I can't even remember. Then I'll be so much depressed, like locking myself inside the house whenever my friends goes out or my family. I'll be like, I'm cool.
Now, Michelle's story may sound shocking to many people listening, but she's not alone.
My bust was really, really big. That was giving me backaches, headaches, shoulder pains, and to the extent the weight was too much that my shoulder used to dislocate as a result of the weight. Not to mention looking for bras. That was my biggest nightmare because you'd walk into a shop and they look at you like a cat that has come with a rat in the room. Like, what are you coming to look for in this shop? Because ideally, the sizes were off the range. Not so many people understand what gigantomastia is. Because you could just find somebody saying, like, I can even corroborate what the lady in South Africa is saying, that people are saying or were telling her that you have big boobs because now you started moving with men at a very early age. So they're letting you touch your breast, that your breasts just keep on growing. That's one very big demystification, and people have really misjudged people about it. Not knowing or notwithstanding that gigantomastia is actually an issue. For me, I could tell, and I can say again, that when I acquired names like Fresian, like honestly, how are you demystifying me to a cow? And you can imagine how a Fresian has the biggest of udders. So by the time you're calling me a Fresian, at some point it would get to me, but I grew thick skin. Because if I would let you continue calling me these names, it would get to a point whereby I would be so a very extroverted person to run away or just to keep away from such comments. There are other myths, like people say that you've aborted a child because now why are your breasts growing and you're not pregnant? There are those traditionalists who say that you went to the river and got an insect to bite your breasts so that they can grow very big. You understand? There's also the element of, in the rural areas, sorry to say, witchcraft. This person looked at you with bad eyes. That is why you're like that. Which is not the case. Gigantomastia has been misconstrued or in the society.
Before we go back to Michelle, I asked a plastic surgeon to explain exactly what gigantomastia is and why some cases can become so severe.
Gigantomastia is usually enlarged breast in excess of about 1.5 to 2 kgs of excess breast tissue per breast. It also comes about with neck pain, shoulder pain, chest pain, back pain. When you look at the patient, you see they have shoulder grooving, breastosis, the breast enlargement might be asymmetrical, and they could also be having a limitation in their physical activity as well as psychological trauma. Locally, especially in East Africa, we tend to see gigantomastia presentation when it's a bit late because of late presentation. Probably the patient might have tried to look for some traditional remedies and also hiding the symptoms because of stigma. And that's why the exact prevalence of gigantomastia in developed countries is largely unknown because of one, it's usually unreported, and also the registry that we have are still rudimentary, and also the reach to plastic and cosmetic surgery there still are huge gaps.
This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. Now let's continue our chat with 25-year-old South African content creator Michelle Kakwema, who has been sharing her journey with gigantomastia and her experience undergoing breast reduction surgery. Now, Michelle, let's get back to you. At what point did you say to yourself, I can't live with this anymore. I can't deal with this. I need to get the surgery done.
So I couldn't breathe anymore whenever I go to sleep. And my arms were tired because I used to throw my breast on my arm over here just to rest. And that's where I thought, Michelle, you're going to die, girl. Just go cut your breast. I went to different hospitals. Some will be like, yo, I've never seen such a thing before. Some be like, you stress a lot, your hormones are stronger. I don't know, like I've had so many like things, eh? The only doctor I went to, the one that I had breast reduction on, she just said it's very critical. You're not living anymore. Your breasts are so huge for your body.
Hold on.
It was big, eh? It was very big. It was huge and painful. Because sometimes I would get wounds underneath my breast because they were feeling hot. Like whenever I put on my booties or something like that, I would get rash under my breast, and they will form like a big wound, a very scary one, and it would be like very painful. Like each and every day I would walk with pains. I'd be like, this is so hot. Do you see that baby powders?
Yes.
I used to like put on the baby powder each and every night.
Just to calm the wounds and the rashes you were feeling under the breast.
Yeah. I thought my life was over.
You thought your life was over?
Yeah, because it was hard, eh? It was very hard. Even my spinal cord would be so much in pain, my lower back, my knees. I would get like headaches in each and every day. I would cry. Then I asked I opened a Beggar Body account. That's where a lot of people started donating, and it went very fast, eh? Like within 2 months, like everything was done. But the thing is, I was so scared to go to the hospital because I thought my life was gonna be over there.
Do you know the amount of breast tissue that was taken out from that first surgery?
She told me that my breast, they were like the size of 2 newborn babies. Everything that was taken out, it was the size of 2 newborn babies.
Babies are, on average, babies are about 3 kgs at birth. And so the size of 2 newborn babies, that's about 6 kgs.
6 kg.
Thank you so much, Michelle. Let's pause there and deep into my conversation with Ruth again.
In 2002, I had my first surgery done on my shoulder. As you can see, I even have a scar to show. But they could not point it down that it's my breasts that were causing my shoulder dislocations. So fast forward, 10 years later, my shoulder dislocated. So after he did this surgery, he later referred me to a plastic surgeon here locally to go get a breast reduction done because the weight was too much for us to be able to curb the shoulder dislocations in totality. When I had my surgery, now I'm proud to say 15 years ago, waking up from the theater table and going back to the ward, and the orthopedic surgeon and the plastic surgeon coming to tell me that they removed a total of 7.3 kilos off my chest. So I want you to visualize somebody walking with like 7 kilograms of breast weight on their chest, what is that person going through? Breathing is an issue. Your back pains are an issue. Getting clothes is an issue. Your self-esteem is demoralized. Mental issue also becomes an issue. Living in the society, also find in rural areas, girls suffering with gigantomastia are married off early because, remember, breasts are a part of the body that demystify a lady. So by the time you are 14 and you're having this breast, automatically they know or identify you as a woman who's ready to be married or to be sold off to start a family. I don't know if you've ever heard of such stories, but that is also one stigma that comes along with gigantomastia, especially in areas where they have not been educated in totality. I would also want to stop and remove these notions from people's head is like, why are you changing what God has given you? I believe we're not created to suffer. And in the same light, why did God give the doctors knowledge to know that this is a condition and it can be treated medically?
How did that change your life after the surgery? Did you start to see yourself differently? Were you sleeping better? Were you having less aches and pains? What was life like after the surgery?
It was just fine because whenever I go on my period, I would just feel pains inside. Even now, like there's like bit sharp pains inside of my breast. So I wouldn't say it's better, like extremely better. Just okay. But my lower back now it's fine. My knees are fine. The short breath, it's fine. What else? The headaches are fine. Just that it's the weight of my breast now. They're kind of heavy. So yeah, they just heavy. Yeah.
Right, Michelle. What's the second surgery for?
The first surgery, the doctor said she didn't take out like everything inside my breast. So there's a possibility my breast will just grow back because there are like some left in my breast. Then I'll be like, okay, then the following year, if it's possible, you can have another second operation, which is I'm willing to do it because I can see that the confidence is going down again.
But even after surgery, questions can remain. Now, Michelle has noticed that her breasts are growing back even after the first surgery. Can the tissue regrow? What causes recurrence? Here is our plastic surgeon again.
Breast regrowth after reduction mammoplasty is medically possible, but even after they regrow back, we can still do another breast reduction. And in some few cases where the patient still have highly sensitive breast tissue to the hormones, after multiple breast reduction surgeries, they can also undergo mastectomy surgeries, whereby we now remove the breast tissue and reconstruct the breast using autologous patient's tissues or even implants. And reasoning behind mastectomy in such cases is because as long as you leave behind the breast tissue, this little breast tissue that is left behind is hypersensitive to the circulating hormones, therefore hypertrophying and enlarging. And that's why for such cases, few cases, they may benefit from mastectomy and reconstruction of the breast using the autologous tissues or even implants. This can be done as one stage or even 2 stages, depending on the patient factors and what the patient desires.
And people have been saying online that the breasts are growing back. Have you responded to those kinds of comments?
No. I don't respond to that comments. But ever since like everyone, it's willing to help me and learn about the condition. Like,
so are you able to?
Because I want more people to know about it.
You want more people to know about gigantomastia, that it's a medical condition.
Yeah, but I wish, like, I pray to God they find the cure, because like there's like a lot of kids out here. What if some of the kids are gonna face the same thing? Like it's very depressing.
How has I'm wondering, sitting here and just listening to you, I'm wondering, how has your dating life been when it comes to relationships, when it comes to partnerships? Has this affected you in any way?
For me, not really, because the partner that I have, he's an angel to me. Like, it's God sent. Because when we started dating, I was just Michelle, the Michelle me. He's very supportive. He went to the hospitals with me. He was there during my surgery. He even engaged me last year.
Woo! Congratulations! Clock it! Congrats, Michelle.
Yes. Yeah, he even engaged me last year. He used to, like, he always tells me that I'm beautiful, even with those huge breasts. He'd be like, Michelle, don't worry. We got you. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine, baby. You're gonna be like he's a godsend. He's like maybe probably this year I'm getting married. Hey. But after my surgery. Yes.
Oh, fantastic. Congratulations to you and yours, Michelle. Okay, Michelle, I wish you the very best in your next surgery, and I wish you a healthy and happy life. Thank you so much, Michelle, for coming on the podcast and the courage to share your story. Thank you also to Ruth for coming on the podcast and sharing insights, and our doctor as well. And that's it on Focus on Africa, the conversation. Now, remember, this podcast content does not serve as a replacement for professional medical advice, diagnosis, or treatment. You can catch us on YouTube every Saturday for Focus on Africa, the conversation, and on Monday to Friday on your favorite podcast platforms. Should you want to speak with us, send a WhatsApp message on +254 791 269 243 or email us on focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. You can also leave us a message on social media at BBC Africa or my handle at I am Nkechi Nna, and that's with double N. Our producers were Caroline Kiambu, Fana Negash, and Basma El Ati. Jonathan Mwangi was the technical producer. Our editors are Priya Sipi and Mariam Abdullah. I'm Nkechi Obonna, and I'll speak to you again soon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiakpo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.